What is good, gamers? Look at that. We made it to another session of Jump Point, another episode. Last time was a big one. It's a big one. Some things that happened. The party found themselves between bounty hunters trying to collect a bounty on Fulgari and Yolan, two Hellscream pirates. After killing the Adozi hunter and disabling the Herongon hunter, Biggs, letting him go, Fulgari told the group that she owed them a favor for saving her and Yolan's life, and gave them info on a spell-gemming helm. After the battle, the party tended to their wounds and had a talk about the very busy day that they just had and what transpired on Noble Street and some things about their past. At the Happy Holder, the party learned that Veray was a retired SSA officer. And later into the night, Morn decided to return to his home for the first time in years to see Malin, his guardian. Autumn and his mother had a talk about the situation of them coming to the court as being hurt and Thea's extended stay there. And Giles picked up Ritz from Demi's apartment. Later in the evening, Thea had a vision of Arles, the armored man, speaking, the man silhouetted in red light. He noticed her within the vision and tried to capture her within it. She was saved by a being made of starlight and awoke from her vision safely in the halls of the Accordance. It's been some time since that moment, and the group has had 2 days of downtime, time to lay low after these past few just busy days. During this time, though, each of you give me a d4, real quick. You just give me a d4, just for me. Okay. Uno, from our lovely Thea. Rusty, if you would, just give me a d4. A 2. And Demi?
Also a 2.
A 2 from Morn. Okay. Autumn, what did you get? A 3. Let's see. During these 2 days, on the second night, we get, we move to see Thea walking the streets of Middle City. Walking not an unusual path. The path toward home. And not her apartment, but Celestian home. Thea, as you turn the corner, what feelings do you have as you're making your way back toward your mother and father's house?
Just apprehensive, I guess.
You know the way. You quickly get to their front door and knock. It's a bit of some shuffling as you give me a perception check as you kind of finish knocking on the door. Natural 20. Natural 20 is really good. A good way to start off the session. As you knock on the door and you hear like the sounds, you hear your father's voice, and you also hear your nephew, Cloud's voice too, from beyond the door. You hear your mother. Edward, could you get the door, please? It's like, he's oh, come on now, darling. I got my hands full of Cloud, and you can hear the child's laughter as the heavy footsteps of your father enter the door. Door opens as you see the large man that your father is. His bluish beard is a little bit longer. His hair kind of pulled back into a bit of a ponytail. You can see he's let his hair grow out a little bit. Oh, there. What? Kind of looks at you. He's like, don't just stand there. Come on in. Come on in. And he ushers you into your home. As you move into the space, are you trying to hide any feelings that kind of from your parents? Like you said, it's apprehensive. Would your father see that?
Yeah. I think I'm still pretty shaken up by the vision.
Kind of looks at you. Everything all right there, Thea? Thea, you... we were just about to, have dinner. We're taking care of Cloud, just giving Felly and Dogan a break. And you see your nephew kind of run over to you and embrace you and is excited to see you. As you're moved kind of into the space, your mother looks at you here. And you see, she's just in kind of common clothes, as the same kind of blonde hair like you, and those bluish starry eyes. They narrow to look at you as she's noticed something is not right. And it's like, Edward, could you just get, things with dinner ready? And Cloud? And you see he looks like, yes, Nana? Just help your grandfather with anything he needs, all right? You see the child kind of just nod, and you see her father like, all right there, Cloud, come on. And they go into the other room. As your mother is looking directly at you. Do you meet her gaze?
Yeah.
kind of takes you into the other room, kind of this sitting area. I appreciate you coming to visit us, but tell me what's wrong.
I don't know.
Can you try and tell me? Is it something with work, or is it something else?
I think there's something wrong with me.
You see your mother. I need you to give me an insight check here. On its 6, your mother's can be very stoic from times. You always know that she's cares for you though and has your best interest, and what you don't see is a moment of hesitation from your mother, of kind of seeing you like this. See her kind of move, kind of sit across from you. There's nothing wrong with you. You know that, right? Well, can you tell me why you would think that?
I keep having visions, and I don't know what to do.
Does this have to do with the things that the juggler is helping you with? As you kind of see that she kind of gets a little quieter, as you can hear your father and Cloud in the other room. To do with that, you haven't told me much, and I've been very me and the juggler I've agreed to let the juggler help you with your abilities and what you need from her. I have not really asked what all that entails. And you're saying these visions have something to do with that?
I don't think it's to do with that. But I don't know what it is.
What have you seen in these visions, if you don't mind me asking?
Bad things happening to me.
To you? Or... well, just... you see, like, she kind of leans back, and the chair across from you, the kind of looks like she's pondering something. Like, well, walk me through your most recent vision, I guess. What, you said something happened to you. Does that happen all the time within these visions?
Well, okay, my last vision, I was in a room. And there was something after me, I think. And I was running, and then this creature came up to me and told me to grab its hand, and then I did, and then I woke up, and then I Does this make any sense?
You see your mother kind of once again, like hand on her chin, kind of like eyes closed, like intently listening. Like, yeah, I'm not an expert on visions or their meaning. It's not something I really trained for. Something was after you, and something helped you get away.
Yes.
Does it feel like a diviner's visions? Like they aren't real and they have a deeper meaning? There was many like that on Zerindar. Diviners, wizards who've trained in this art. Is it something like that?
I think they're real. I think
you see your mother's like genuine like curiosity as you say you think they are real. It's like kind of tilts her head back a little bit, like real. Well, I won't let anything bad happen to you while you're here. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want, I can try and look into someone to help, but the person who knows more about what you're going through than I do, as much as I hate to admit it, is the juggler.
Yeah.
And I can try. The noble that's here on Brawl, the one that I'm guarding, is knowledgeable. It may have some insight on what you're going through. I can ask their leadership, but I don't know if that will turn up anything.
I just really, really don't want anything to happen to me. I think I'm just scared.
You see a face, a look on your mother's face that is not one you've really seen. You've only really seen it when you were a child and you went to the embassy and kind of spied the noble, and seeing kind of the guards that are underneath your mother, as kind of you see her kind of run a hand through her kind of shoulder-length blonde hair, like breathe, Thea, I won't let anything bad happen to you.
Thank you.
I've always taught you to think about every step. And we used to train when you were younger with me and your aunt. We trained you in the sword. I know those were hard lessons, but think about your next step carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Consider every option. And there's a moment where you feel that memory of back on Zerindar. Actually, back in the Silver Void with a younger, with your mother and your aunts, as those lessons, you remember them and you remember the kind of almost rigorous training that they put you through as kind of this rite of passage of the Celestines. And as your mother finishes, you see her kind of face soften. You're ready to face whatever this is.
I hope so.
Come. We've let your father be in that kitchen for a little too long. And I can hear Cloud bossing him around. So let's just have a nice dinner and talk with the juggler. And I know you'll figure whatever these visions are, you'll figure them out.
Thank you.
And as we get this shot of you, like, of your mother kind of holding your hand, we kind of move the two of you back into like kind of the kitchen area. As we like look over and see that in the corner, that like full, almost silver or faceless armor that your mother puts on when she protects the noble that is here, as it's like displayed within your home. And we move from the Celestine house in Middle City to another one of our lovely party members. As we're here within the halls of the Accordance, Autumn, what are you doing at this moment? It's no, we move a few hours kind of back here. It's still evening, but it's about to be the beginning of evening here. What is Autumn doing?
He's probably helping like clean up around the apartment.
Yeah, you
Still hanging out with his mom.
yeah, as Ruth is attending to some duties within the Accordance, you've kind of tidied up some things, made sure her plants are taken care of, made sure, kind of getting your bearings a little bit within the accordance, doing laundry and things. You kind of run into Maester Swiftwind as he kind of just gives you a bit of a wave. You feel, though, do you always, just a quick question, do you always have the feather on your person?
Yeah. Except for, I don't know, like maybe when he's sleeping or like just showering. But if he's,
Of course.
I'd say if Onum's wearing his outer layers, then he definitely has the feather on him.
For sure. You kind of move and kind of finish laundry and kind of, are carrying it back toward the apartment. And you feel that weight from the feather.
Alright.
What do you do?
I think I would probably pick up the pace, try to get the laundry back to the apartment first.
Yeah, you get to the door of the apartment and move, with the laundry. Do you set it into your mother's room?
Yeah.
You set it down in your mother's room, kind of make sure it's folded and neat. And then you head to the door to exit. And as you open the door, there's nothingness there. A black void.
Mm.
Do you still step through?
Yeah.
You find yourself walking through the void. Until you see a light at the end of the tunnel. And as you pierce that veil of light, you see a meadow of grass in front of you. As you walk forward, you find yourself at the roots of a large tree with stone doorways around it. And you see Allium, a large sphinx with black wings and no eyes. Give me a perception check as you head closer to his abode. On a 15, you see him talking to two figures. Do you still approach?
I think enough maybe to get a better look at the figures, but to try to be stealthy about it.
Yeah, give me a stealth check then. 7? Okay.
Hard to be stealthy around Allium.
It always is. But he can't see you.
Yeah. That's true.
As you move forward and get closer, what you see before you of the two figures that Allium is speaking to, you see one. One is an elven woman in kind of long robes. She has these kind of almost like a a bit of a headdress on. But you can still see her eyes. And they're these piercing blue eyes. She's probably only like 5'6", 5'7", long, kind of brownish hair. You see her speaking with Allium. But the figure across her, you can't see her face. She's not looking toward you. She is in these long red robes. You see that as you're looking, at her from behind, you see that there's like this almost like metal armor with those robes, and you see that her headdress has these like long, like almost like spikes. It's like a metal headdress. It's like kind of spikes and kind of blades.
I don't do it.
Do you continue further
Do I?
into this conversation? Yes.
Yeah.
As you walk up, you hear, "Forgive me, Allium, for ignoring your summons before, but I had things I needed to do." And you see Allium kind of look down. "No, don't worry, Elda. You will have time enough to meet my friend
Did you say Eldath or Eldath?
Eldath."
Eldath.
You see, you rolled a 7, correct?
Yes.
And he looks towards the figure in those long red robes. "I understand. I haven't broken our agreement. You would have been informed as well. Do not worry." And as you step into this, the one he called Eldath looks toward you, and immediately a sheet of ice is underneath you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god.
You slip and kind of fall onto your backside, and you see Allium like, "And there's our guest, Arnum. It is good to see you."
Nice to see you too. So I'm scraping myself off the ice.
Yeah. As Eldath moves her hand, and the ice fades away. "So this is him."
That would be me. I think.
She moves toward you. The other figure turns to look toward you. As she faces you, you see a full metal mask. No The eyes are closed, the mouth is closed. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. And the DC is 19.
Okay.
As you look toward this person, both of your arms break.
Hmm.
Done that coming.
You feel that intense pain enough for you to almost fall. And as soon as like you're about to feel like you're going to pass out, you see a black wing shield you and you're out of that vision. You look at your arms, they're fine. And Allium's like, it would seem he's not like the others, not prepared to look upon your countenance, my lady. And as the wing turns, she does not face you. She's facing away from you. And you see her like look toward Allium. It's like, oh, I will make sure that he's well taken care of. You will be in, like the others, you will be kept in the loop. And you see his smile grow wider. I would love to come visit your place. You see her kind of give Allium a nod, still facing away from you. And she's gone.
Any tourism drawers?
As Eldath kind of looks surprised for a moment, like, what was your name, child?
Allium. Allium Karjan.
Anam.
Or-
Yeah,
Karjan.
he got mixed. His brain got broken. He's like, yeah, Allium. Yeah. As she like walks toward you, it's like, it's okay. Just breathe. My peer is a bit intense from time to time, but she means well.
I got the same impression, you know?
You glimpsed upon true pain, didn't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
And you see Eldath look toward you, much like how the other immortals did before. She kind of walks around you, almost like she's examining you. He is different. What did the others say? And I am like, they said that I could do what I see fit. And what did he say? Oh. Are you and him talking again, or? And you see a look from Eldath. He said as long as he's not an issue, then it would be fine. Eldath nods. Well, then that is my stance as well. Anam, be careful of that one. He's crafty.
Which one? Allium?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I know. Very crafty.
Well, I'll take care of what you asked of me, Allium. Things are strange, as always. Be careful and don't get into any trouble. You see Allium smile as she also turns and disappears. Those two are a joy. What did you need on them?
Well, I had a couple questions I wanted to ask you.
Oh. Ask away.
All right. I guess I'll start with the most left field question.
You can see as like Allium's like shifted and like kind of almost crouched, and his wings kind of like shake. He's like ready for your questions. Like, go ahead.
Well, so you can see Arliss, right? You warned me about them.
Arliss. Oh. And you see him like look out somewhat.
Well, when it started, trying to I don't really know how to say it. I guess when I was, when you originally informed me of the situation with my friend and Arliss, I kind of thought it would be a little short term, and it's kind of become clear to me that there is a chance that I might not be able to help. So I was wondering what happens, like if I die,
You
while
mean
Arliss is still alive. Do my friends just see out their fate as is?
you see Allium kind of move again. If you perish. Allium moves forward on him. If you perish, some things could go wrong for your friends, yes. It's better if you survive, because you're an unknown variable to fate. The course that they're on is treacherous, and you see him being careful with the words he's saying. I've told you before, there are rules that I must follow.
Of course.
As you see, I keep very dangerous company.
Oh, you mean the mask? Nah, that's...
Oh,
They're fun. They're good.
Oh.
That's good company.
What did you see when you looked upon the Lady of Pain? Oh,
My
curious.
arms broke.
Ooh.
The ones that I was trying to hold myself up with. So that was... brutal.
You see the smile widen on Allium. She has that way with people.
Yeah, I guess.
You're not ready to look at her. And
I
I'm
mean,
lucky.
that seems
I'm
like a
lucky.
powerful being.
I'm lucky to not have any eye.
Yeah. Yeah, you are. In that situation, that might be lucky.
I think for you, Anna, you saw that Eldath was looking directly at her.
Mm-hmm.
And as you move, like, get a little closer toward Allie, I'm just like, your first question is hard, because there's things I cannot tell you. Just know that
Right.
your presence disrupts their threads of fate.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Arles is an issue.
They seem to be an issue for a lot of people.
I can't see, but there's something within him. Something different. Something like your friend.
Yeah. It doesn't seem the same as my friend, though. Similar, but not the same.
If you could look into it for me, that would be great. And what was your second question?
Well, I don't know if you can answer this.
Ask.
I guess, piggybacking off the Arliss question is, we have leads on other things that are a bit more extracurricular. But I think if we could solve those issues, then we could also just leave Brawl and go to a new place that is more safe for the time being. But I'm also thinking that maybe Arliss is tied to that thing.
You see him look. I sense that there's something behind Arliss, but it eludes me.
It's interesting. Okay.
Like it protects itself from my gaze.
Do you think it's just you? Or do you think that's something it does in general?
That could be the case. And I think you don't see a smile. You just see the fangs of Valium as he's pondering this. That could very well be the case. Something
Where's
for
the
you.
symbol of an eclipse?
Who?
It's like something.
Arliss?
Arliss. Yeah, it's like something hiding in the shadows.
A moon, yes.
Mm.
Look into this for me. I'm afraid there's some questions that I cannot answer, but your presence has already changed the fates of more than just your friend Thea. Yoland and Fulgari would have died if you had not been there. Fate bends around you on them.
I guess I'll have to try to use it to my advantage more often.
Yes. When you're ready, we will explore some more gifts I can impart to you.
Alright.
Some more skills to learn. To make things tricky for fate. And you can see a huge smile. But follow this lead of Arliss. If you can figure more figure out more about him, do so for me.
Mhm.
I'm definitely curious.
Yeah, I'll see what information I can bring back to you.
Good. It seems you have all the immortals knowing of your presence now. This is also
Yeah.
very good. I'm
It
surprised.
made me a little nervous, I can't lie.
They are interesting creatures like yourself,
Mm.
but necessary. Look into that information for me. And be safe. We don't want you dying before
course.
your time.
I would definitely agree with that.
He moves, motions a black wing toward the stone behind you. Return to Brawl. Return to your friends. As we follow you cautiously, moving back from the Sphinx, we move back toward Brawl. As morning comes on the second day of downtime for all of you, we follow Morn and Demi walking up Mrs. Mass Street toward Temple Street, toward the Accordance.
What day is it? The second day of downtime?
Yep, it's the end. It's the third day now. You know what I'm saying? Downtime is finished.
There you go.
The two of you head into the Accordance. Actually, I'm sorry. Morn, you stayed here, right?
At the Accordance?
Yes.
No, negative.
Okay. Right. Never mind. Yeah, the two of you head to the Accordance. Walking by some of the children kind of leaving out of the steps, as you see Maester Swiftwind and Maester Radagast standing at the temple doorways. Mr. Swiftwind kind of sees the two of you. He's like, "Oh, hey, morning.
Morning.
What are you guys doing?" And you see a water genasi kid just like dart past him. He's like, "Hey, boy," he's like, "No running, please. It's gonna be there when we get there." Okay, all right. It's like, I gotta handle these kids, but good to see you. He kind of grabs another kid, like, "Come on now. Head to primary school in an orderly fashion. Thank you." And the two of you guys walk into the Accordance. You see Maester Radagast kind of give the two of you a nod. And as you walk past him, do you guys go anywhere else in the Accordance, or you head straight to where you guys decided to meet here?
What do you think?
I don't think I have any other business.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we would just meet up.
All right. All of you guys meet within the courtyard in Autumn's spot. You see Aerith kind of like... Some moments pass before Aerith meets with you guys as all of you are here. She kind of looks towards you more and like gives you just like a nod. But all of you are here within Autumn's kind of patch within the courtyard. Aerith kind of pipes up like, hey, what's going on?
Just still pretty tired. It was a late night, but is that who we waiting on? I guess we're gonna meet Giles later.
Oh, he's not.
Resist the urge to wink.
I guess so. I mean, he usually has like a late start, or he's probably down at the
Yeah,
docks.
might already be at the docks.
It's either one. He's either not slept at all, and he's up early, and he's there already, or he's asleep right now, and he's gonna be asleep for another 2 hours.
You see Aerith kind of like, yeah, that sounds like him. Well, I guess, well, all of us are here. Is Thea up? As like Aerith looks toward you on him, like, is Thea up or?
I don't think so.
Arnhem's just awake. Yeah.
This is on. We're going to the accordance to fetch the other two. Well,
I mean, he's here. He's present.
okay. Well, we can. They said they'd meet us here, so it's fine. On about that time that it's for you to meet with everyone. A question for you, Thea. Did you stay at your parents' house, or did you for that night, or did you go back to the accordance?
No, I stayed at my parents'.
Okay. Yeah, it's Autumn, you quickly come down to the spot a little late, but as kind of Aerith sees you like, oh hey, where's Thea?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen her yet today.
Oh.
I'm still kind of picking up my apartment from breakfast.
Oh. Are they still like serving breakfast or no?
I don't know, honestly. I just me and my mom have been spending
Oh.
time together, so we had food.
Oh, okay. Well,
She has stuff to do, so I figured I'd clean up since she cooked, you know?
that's
Also,
very
this is
kind
a
of you.
temple. There's definitely no continental.
Well, you never know. They may like, and as like you guys are discussing this, I think a couple, maybe like 10 or so, honestly, like 20 minutes pass. Thea, you arrive at the accordance. As you walk through the temple doors, you can see, kind of walking through the halls, Maester Radagast, older dragon, black dragonborn, using a cane to walk. Kind of sees you. He's like, Thea. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, thank you.
Good. I hope Maester Ferran's abode has been cozy enough for you.
Yeah, it has been.
Good. good. I think I spied your Onum and the rest of your friends in the courtyard. Probably waiting for you. You see, gives you a nod and like kind of walks to where like more of the scrolls and the library is within the Accord. It's like gives you a kind of a final nod and leads you to it. You can make your way to the courtyard pretty easily. And as you kind of walk past that tree, you see all your friends kind of waiting, save Giles, who is not probably up. But as you see everyone, kind of, Eris kind of looks back like, oh, hey, what's hey.
Hi.
Did you stay here last night or?
Yeah, breakfast yet?
Yeah, thank you.
Shit. I guess I was the only one who didn't get anything. Okay. It's like Eris is kind of like talking.
That's like early morning shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, I was doing stuff. I was, and you can see she kind of gets a little shy. She's like, I was at my father's townhouse. I slept there.
Right. His pantry's probably not stocked.
No. Yeah. Not at all. Anyway, well, I guess we're all here except Giles. What's going on?
Well, we've had a couple of leads. I don't know. We can decide what to do when Giles shows up. But
yeah. Well, what do we know? Morn, did you learn anything? Did anyone learn anything new, or that's what we already know?
like about the things that we're doing?
Yeah. Well, you know, we have.
No. Did you?
Not particularly.
Hey, the answer better be more no than particularly, because
I did go down.
Downtime.
I
and
did
not fuck with anything.
I did just go to the docks a little bit. I wasn't like really looking for much, but more than anything I went to I went to the Mages Guild and went to where is it? Star Charts for some stuff. So some stuff I was looking into. So, but you know, if you did something, what did you do, Demi?
Kept my head down, like we agreed.
Yeah, so did I. As you kind of see her blue eyes kind of like just being glaring at you like.
She's
Yeah.
glaring, I'm grinning.
Like, yeah, I did exactly what we were supposed to do.
Sure sounds like it. You know, most people get breakfast.
I forgot. Anyway, did anyone else learn anything? All right, and are we gonna have to like get Giles or like?
He's on his way.
All right. Well, let's just
I say that. I have no way of knowing.
as we move over, as we cut over to Giles, so asleep and I'm shooting.
Oh.
Just fully snoring. Cut over to Giles in Gnome Town having a really great sleep. We get like this full shot of like the window, the circular window in the Baumgartner estate. Giles, though, as you kind of get shaken awake, like almost pushed in, bumped by Willow, that kind of, you see a face of kind of like worry, kind of like, you see Willow kind of moving around. Kettle kind of gets up, kind of searches to see what's wrong. Are you still like in the covers, like about to wake up, or like are you like snapped to attention?
I'm still on the covers, groggy.
You see,
Notice that like they're sort of like beckoning me to get up. I'm just gonna like pull the covers over my head some more.
you see Willow like you see Willow bump into Kettle, and Kettle's like kind of fully gets up, goes over to the sheet and like grabs onto it, pulls it off of you. You can see like a look of like almost like adoration of Kettle from Willow, like yes, as the sheets
All
were
right,
pulled off.
I'm up. All right. Ugh. Gonna rub his eyes, sort of just like, oh, all right. What do you guys want? What's the matter?
You see like Willow like almost like moving around, like etching toward like the door, like we need to go.
Oh yeah, it's been a couple days, hasn't it? Right? Yeah. I can't remember.
As you say that, kind of getting up, getting your bearings, we get this shot over to kind of Giles looking at his newest project that he's done. As you've like, it's been a couple days. We see your newest creation. Like, I'll fully splayed out here. If I know this is me putting you on the spot, but describe to me the musket that you've made in your time.
Yeah, so after realizing Giles has been in a couple hot water situations without sort of like being too prepared, he's taken initiative and decided to make his own musket. He did talk to some blacksmiths regarding like the sort of basic construction of things.
We get a
all
quick
that
flash. We get a quick flash of
matter.
like a GIF guy like taking you by the arm, like, oh, so you want to make a new rifle, eh? Like, fully pushing you into the...
But yeah, and then more so, Giles is sort of he basically over the course of the past couple days he sort of took a basic sort of form of body of a musket. I mean, it's basically using like sort of dark woods as the body, and the barrel is this sort of like hexagonal sort of barrel with a finely polished. It's sort of almost like chromed in a way. And the sort of like striker piece is like this sort of like ornate, like sort of dragon head type thing, to strike the gunpowder. But also on said barrel, there's a lot of sort of geometric intersecting lines and shapes that like at points looks like it's sort of like a repeating pattern, but in other angles it looks like it's completely random. And they all have they're sort of inlaid with like this sort of faint glowing like blue sort of hue. Basically it's sort of like it's sort of radiates in a very similar way to Giles's crystal, like a necklace. And then on the actual stalk, there's it's basically the what is it? Oh god damn it! The spiral thing, the golden ratio.
Oh, Fibonacci.
Sort of Fibonacci sequence. Sort of basically takes up the entirety of the buttstock, and it's sort of inlaid with like sort of gold leaf and whatnot. But these sort of ornate details aren't just for sort of just for show. They do have some form of magical sort of ingress with it.
Yeah.
And this sort of magical infusing is sort of Giles's take on certain lessons he's learned over on the 3rd chapter, where you can sort of magically infuse certain items.
Yeah.
And in this particular case, he realistically does not have to worry about ammunition.
As we get the shot of you, like, you know, full CS:GO inspecting, like putting it in, like, remembering the lessons of your Githyanki teacher, Kastrin. I think there's some of that making, you know, that working into it too. It's really like a cross section of your time on the 3rd chapter, the things you want to do now. It's some of your best work as you kind of pick it up and, you know, put it onto your back, head down, you know, following Willow and Kettle. You see that it's pretty late.
You've forgotten about one big thing.
What's
Josh.
that? What's
You forgot
that?
about the biggest thing. Ritz. You've forgotten about Ritz.
Oh no!
You can't forget about Ritz.
Ritz is definitely there, but he's still on the workbench. Did you work on him in your downtime, though?
Yes, I did actually.
Okay. So what I need from you is a Arcana. Oh geez, give me a couple of things here, because if we're gonna run like a full diagnostic on him here, investigation check for sure, just to like see what you need to do on him, and then possibly an Arcana after that as well. We'll see what this intelligence check yields, though.
Okay. So Arcana, you said, right?
Give me an intelligence check first.
Oh, intelligence check.
Yeah,
Sorry.
intelligence check first. 13. As you kind of
What's your
over this.
investigation bonus?
What's up?
Huh?
Do you have?
Oh, you pressed
proficiency in
intelligence.
investigation? Well,
Oh,
you
shit.
asked him for intelligence like 3 times.
I
That's on
did.
you.
Did you want me to
That's
do
on you.
investigation instead?
An investigation check, yeah.
Investigation. Okay.
Yeah.
Can
So
we
it would be
take
plus
the
2.
intelligence?
Whatever,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah,
15.
yeah, yeah. It's 15.
Jesus
Um,
Christ.
So, as you look through Ritz, I mean, you kind of diagnose some of the problems that, like, there's the fix that you made it won't work long term. The things that connect to his like actual gym, you'll have to kind of find or make some replacement parts that can be more fitting here. It will be a really difficult task. If you can't fix him, there may be a way to... I think with the 15, you kind of just see the problem. Give me that Arcana check, though, as well. The DC for this is 18.
Ooh. Okay.
15, as you look through the chassis of Ritz, as he's like fully powered down, you look through the autonome, you feel like you could do this, but it's going to take you some time. Finding those replacement parts won't be easy. And if you mess up, it could be very bad. It could damage all of the other connections to this kind of gym within him, which could mean like total destruction for Ritz. I think you understand the importance of the task here, and kind of have a sort of an idea of what you need to do. It'll take you more than the 2 days of downtime here.
Gotcha.
But as we move to the morning, you can make your way to the meeting spot with that kind of news within kind of hanging over you as like you're walking up Hammer Street, turning onto Temple Street, kind of in honestly deep thought. You kind of walk into the accordance, kind of on autopilot in a way, as you're like thinking up solutions like maybe I could do this and maybe that could fix the problem. Maybe I could, remove the gym completely and like try and quickly fix things, or like maybe I can. And as you walk toward the courtyard, I think we see like Giles with, Kettle and Willow kind of floating around him. You see kind of the butt of a musket on his back as he's like walking toward you guys and like not paying attention. It's like, oh, hey, I laid low, and if any of you have any other information that you found, that would be helpful, right? Morin, did you find anything out? He's like, Morin, back me up. Get up here, please. And I think
I haven't heard Dylan in a hot minute.
Dylan, are you there?
Dylan!
Damn, perception check from all of you. Actually, no, this is just passive. You guys see Giles within deep thought heading toward the patch of grass.
Like Giles is heading towards us.
Yes.
Okay. Does Giles have his musket out?
I know I think you spot the like golden kind of butt of the musket, right? You can see like that design.
Breastplate.
Kind of see it like shine a little bit. He's like walking toward you. Unless you wrapped it up or something, Giles. Unless you're being a little sneaky.
I mean, actually, you know what? Side note.
Yeah.
I'm actually there. Was it? Kettle's going to be carrying it. Funny enough.
Ooh.
Because he has like a little satchel sort of like bag
Oh,
thing
that's sick.
on him.
Yeah.
So he
It's
just
like
carries
a little doggy like holster thing.
Yeah.
That's sick. Like a horse. Some horse saddles have that on there, right? The rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You kind of made like a little. That's so cute, actually. The more I'm thinking about it, it's really cute. Like you made like a little bag that he can carry some things on. And you kind of have that in there. You can see like Kettle has something else on him. Dude, what's on him? And you spot that as Giles is like in deep thought, walking toward you all.
Wave him over.
Actually, does Giles see?
Yeah, your pass is pretty. Your pass is pretty strong.
Okay.
Even though like you're like contemplating, I think someone waving at you is like would break your concentration.
Oh, hey guys! I sort of make my way over.
Oh, hey guys. It's like he doesn't know
hey,
what
guys.
fucking time it is.
It's
What time is it?
I don't know.
Time for you
gotta
to
watch.
make a watch.
Ooh, I
really.
like
There
that.
you go.
I like that.
I dab on him up.
Yeah. It's like
Just like just head flicks upwards. Just
yeah. Oh,
Late night doing extracurriculars.
Yeah, actually, sort of. I don't know. I was just sort of. I just lost so much track of time. I don't know. How you guys been?
not too bad.
Well,
complain. Pretty nice. Sound like you got something, Demi. What do you got? How you been?
I'm doing great. We look at Demi. Demi has shown back up with hair cut a little bit shorter, like totally styled. It's like I went to some salon with the little ringlets and got a slit eyebrow and some just unreasonably detailed like washi tape lipstick, essentially. And around the eyes are these little like, it looks like the texture of like a crayon or colored pencil, like solids, but it's mimicking like the glow of like a candle through glass. Crazy patterned pants, VHS pastels, block shirt, and this short silk robe. I'm basically also just wearing a flower crown and hekate as a scarf. I dressed up this morning for no reason.
You
You going
festival grounds
somewhere?
later?
Or?
No, we're getting shit done today.
Oh,
Okay, but like, never mind. Thea,
hey, you look nice.
Thea, how are you doing?
Fine.
You see, Eric kind of get like, they're so extra. Dragon saved me.
Do I believe that is doing fine?
Yeah. What's the vibe that you're putting forth right now, Thea? What's the vibe you're putting forward to your friends right now? It's like Eris kind of.
Not fun. Not great.
Oh,
You kind of see Eris like, what's up? You good?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel very social today, I guess.
What happened?
All right, we all have those days.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
I rolled a 3.
Yeah, let me see. Let me-
She's fine.
You want to put forth a deception check here?
Yeah.
There's
Sure.
no shot you get.
Bruh.
Wait, hang on.
Oh,
I'm
5?
gonna
All right.
actually- I have to actually look at my sheet.
I'm gonna roll for Eris real fast. Oh!
Nope, my insight's 1, so I got a 4.
Let me.
She's fine. She's fine.
She's so fine, dude. You're like, yeah, she's just having a. She is so fine. You're like, she gets like that sometimes. That's cool. Eris rolled a dirty 20. Actually,
Oh.
Eris rolled a. I forgot she's proficient in insight, so she rolled 18 on the die for a total of 22. It's like, hey, you wanna? Can we talk for a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. And the two of you like head over to like away from the group. So I promised that like, since, last time I wasn't gonna like, try and I was just gonna pay attention a bit more. We had like a really crazy couple of days. And if there's something you want to talk like all of us about, or like I'm here for you. We're all here for you, right? So I'm not gonna
I don't know how to feel sometimes, I don't know how to I feel like I just feel like I don't have control over my own brain anymore. I don't feel like I can be safe in any situation, because if I'm in a safe place, then I'm gonna end up going into my own mind and something's gonna kill me or try to kill me.
like,
or
whoa. Yes. What? Tried to kill you.
I just feel like my whole life in the last however long it's been, it's just everyone trying to kill me, and I don't know how anybody would.
Do you want to tell the others like what?
I'm struggling with there ever being a point in me saying anything, because I
mean, Bert, we can figure this out. And if it's, this weird, this weird Arliss, whatever their name is, guy, like, we can try and handle it. You got all of us here. And she kind of like motions her in. Morn's pretty capable, I feel like. I'm sure he's already cooking up something. Same with Dimmy. Even though they're a little extra times. I mean, look at that. Look at that fit. Like, what are they doing? No, but it looks nice though, right? It looks nice.
Yeah.
But like we're all here for you, and if someone's trying to hurt you, we're not gonna let that happen. Like, you gotta understand that. Like, all these people in this group are not gonna let that happen.
I just don't want anybody else to die in my place either, you know?
We'll figure something out. And I think you give me an insight check. I'm gonna roll deception for Aerith this moment. You see her kind of look toward you, like very like resolute. Like, that's not gonna happen. Unless if something, let's tell the rest of them whatever info you found out. You know, we can try and make a plan for these people together. A real plan.
You look over and Demi is trying to convince Autumn to throw a rock at them. Like, no, trust me. You can't hit me with it.
Well, see, they're already figuring it.
What are you rolling a con save for?
He's not doing it. His mind is too strong.
Yeah. His body, his force of
He
will.
will not be gaslit today.
No, his
Yeah.
force of will is so big. It's like, I'm not. I think we get that, like, Aerith and Thea returning back to the huddle. Like, so, yeah, what's our next step, guys? Also, above table, do we have Dylan?
Yeah, I was about to ask the
Yeah.
same thing. That's a no. God damn.
Damn.
How is he in the call?
Did he get ganked?
I don't know.
No.
I messaged him. He's offline. Or invisible, at least.
Rip.
He was invisible for last week though.
Yeah.
I mean, just episode like that.
Yeah.
He probably just got ganked, hardware muted, take beat.
Yep. We love that. But yeah,
Oh yeah.
There's no shot he's muted. Like, we've hit him up a couple of times.
No, that's
He'd
hard.
figure it out.
you got ganked. We're pressing F.
Truly.
Uh,
Wow, we sent him the same message. Yo, you there?
you up? You there? No.
07 in chat for our fallen brother.
Yeah, that's right. Putting those Fs. But yeah, you guys are all gathered in the meeting spot. What are you all doing?
All roads seem to lead towards this Veray guy, right?
Mm.
Which is crazy. But you know, I don't believe in coincidence anymore. So destiny versus fate. We know where to get our stuff. Really, all three of our problems are there, if you think about it. Supposedly, this guy has the Scarlet Shroud that one needs.
Yeah.
Supposedly, this guy is either Arliss's boss, or the other way around, or they both work with Addis. Either way, also seen there. And he's got our spelljamming helm.
Well, I mean, it's his spelljamming helm, but
Not
No,
for
no,
fucking long.
okay. All right. Well, it is a spelljamming helm.
Hours.
It's ours now. If this guy actually works with Arliss, then fuck him. Who gives a shit?
I do.
Hmm?
I mean, that would be. We've been trying to get to Arliss for, I don't know.
mean,
What do
that's
you mean?
true, but I like. But yeah, actually, what do you mean? Elaborate on that, actually.
Yeah,
I was talking to you, but yeah, what do you mean on him? Like,
Well, I think you were suggesting that that when Veray was working with Arliss, and that would somehow get us to the spell jamming.
Winveray, we figured out that he was the retired SSA officer that
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
recently bought a spell jamming helm. I think from Addis.
Yeah.
I don't know. But Arliss is in between. The AAA over there is all bad news.
Mhm.
So, we could just saying we could solve all three of our problems by interacting with Veray.
Possibly.
Hopefully, be
Yeah,
ideal, but even if we can knock one off, that'd be very nice.
Okay, well, you see Aerith kind of like,
I at least want to figure out if the address that Dragonborn lady gave me is actually useful.
this place.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I guess so.
We don't all have to do that, and I actually think maybe scoping that out by myself would be better. Maybe not by myself, but I don't want to
Yeah,
rock
like-
up with 6 of us.
Yeah, we should probably safety in pairs. Safety in pairs. This whoever we're dealing with, a retired SSA officer. He's obviously pretty smart and somewhat trained. Morn, did you figure anything else out while we were laying low about anything Veray or
I didn't really figure anything out more than we already knew.
okay.
I
I have a very smug look on my face.
I'm mostly just like been trying to think of how I can meet with Veray again, considering we're probably at like the top of the don't let these people inside of my establishment list.
Yeah, you guys did go
Veray or
tear
Addis?
out of
Veray.
you did tear out of the auction house a bit. Well, I mean,
Sort of. We didn't. Someone did.
Right.
well, we have some leads. We have his supposed place.
Yeah, it's just kind
Of
of
residence?
all roads lead to Veray right now. So
That's what I'm saying.
Well, if you think scoping out his place would be a smart idea, I'm for that. Maybe send 2 of us there. And
that's a good one.
you see,
How many do you want to say?
we could roll.
I'm not splitting up.
Yeah, it was a. It's a bad. Oops. because it was a bad thing we did before. So I was just putting it on the table. Either we, I do think we need some information. I think it's fair. What we know is that Veray has the Scarlet Shroud. That's the thing that you want, Warren. And above table, you told Dimmy told Aerith, told the whole group what Madame Nokri said, right? All that information's been passed around, or no?
I don't really. I think yes. We went back inside the Abbey Beholder
And then discussed all that. Okay.
had our little powwow.
Yeah, we went inside the boulder to have that
Yes.
conversation because we was
Okay.
right there.
So what you guys do know, just above table, you know that what Madame Nokri said, that Arles is working for Wind Veray. That is something that just to clear that up. That is what you know. He's working for Wind Veray. He's a retired SSA officer. He has within his possession the Scarlet Shroud and a spelljamming helm. That you don't know its make or model or anything like that. You just know the rumor. He has some other locations within the city, but Madame Nokri doesn't know where those would be. But she did give you the residence. But that's all you have to really go on here. There is, just to be a friendly DM, you did have people looking for information for you. The juggler, Thea, you set the juggler to like look into Arles. And that was like sessions ago. It was like 2 or 3 sessions ago. When was the last meeting you had with her? So that is a possibility to check in with your boss. No, I'm just throwing things out there. It's not stuff to follow, but like things that you know and that you've done. And there's there are some other. I'm trying to think if there's any other things that you guys have set in motion that are close. Also, you know that Jezebel is looking for Arles as well, as you've avoided scraps with her. So there's things you guys can plan for. Still things for you to do. But the real question is, what do you all want to do?
Well, should we try to find this this helm?
Yes, please.
Are we going to Varay's house? Is that what we're doing?
I mean, it's either that or you guys can help me work on the ship some more.
That is true. We haven't
Okay.
worked on the ship in a little bit. Also, you're just here, huh?
Oh, glad you woke up.
He walked over when you were spacing out.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to. Above table, my mic wasn't working, but
Oh shit!
Classic.
Hell yeah.
Classic.
but,
So you heard me say there's no way he's hardware muted.
And he was.
Exactly. I wasn't.
Exceptionally hardware muted.
I was forced muted.
Truly.
Well, damn.
It was like I was like trying to speak, but like my throat was super dry. Okay. I was like, I
Yeah, she was
I'm
like,
gonna
he
go
said, you okay, board?
But yeah. That's true. We haven't really worked on the ship in a few days. We've been laying
That's right.
low.
Yeah.
So I'm also not opposed to
And
maybe
now
we keep brainstorming while we work today, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can, because I feel like if we do, I'm gonna forget something and we'll just rush in somewhere. But
All right.
Eric's like, yeah, that's fair. We could head down to the dry docks and figure some things out.
Yeah.
if
We'll take
we-
it easy.
If we're gonna
Yeah.
stake out Vray's place, I don't think we're just gonna do it right now in the middle of the afternoon. So
Yeah, that's fair.
That's true.
Well,
early morning, whenever.
Well, if you don't want to split up, then sure.
That's fair.
well, I mean,
But
yeah, sure. We can head down there.
I'm less opposed to all of us going and staking out the place after dark.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
that's the move.
So I guess we can go like work on your ship and get lunch and stuff.
Yeah, I'm down. We'll take it easy. Stuff, you know.
Okay.
Well, sure. We kind of, all of you guys break from the courtyard, heading down Mizzenmast Street, moving the street names. They're so tiny. Topsail. Then heading toward Anchor on to the dry docks. As we're traveling in that path, I need one of you lovely individuals to roll me a d20.
19.
19.
Very nice.
Mmm. 19's really great.
That's like really fantastic there, buds.
I kind of want to do this. And I shall. I need, as you're heading down the corner of Mizzenmast Street and Manor, just give me a perception check. All of you, if you want to, just give me a perception check. Any of you.
Do the
18.
mizzenmast.
With the mizzen and the mast.
Yeah, we
What's the
all are
first roll on
You guys
this
are-
die.
You guys are perceivers. 18.
First roll on this die. This first d20 on this die. That's for a natural 1.
Yeah, well, it's
So your
calibrating.
First roll with that die.
Calibrating.
Yeah.
Next one's a nat 20.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah,
Next
next
one's
one.
at 20. You're fine. Giles.
I
Autumn.
can't tell you how many times that's actually happened to me with new dice. It's like low, very high. All right, we
Calibrating.
got the variance out.
Hell yeah, brilliant. 19, 18. Yeah, you guys are all perceivers, except Morn. Morn, I think you're thinking on the plan. You guys see at the corner of Mizzenmast and Manor, you see a woman. She has long black hair. And she's wearing almost like a mantle, like a black mantle, like a shorter kind of mantle. It just goes over her to her torso. It doesn't go all the way to the ground. You see she's looking around. As you look at her closely, you see her skin is almost this light blue. You see her long elven ears. She's looking around She looks like she's looking for someone. And as she like notices you all, she kind of walks over. It's like, excuse me, have you seen, sorry to bother you, but have you seen, two like teenagers, they're she's kind of like,
Look, tell us this, the more sorry we both are that you're bothering us. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for my siblings. They ran off from me, and as I was attending to some things, oops, oh, rude of me.
Can I make an insight check on that?
Yeah, sure.
Never mind then.
What'd you roll?
That's a 9.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah,
I don't think you
that'll-
really get
that's
anything.
all above board.
Yeah, you don't get anything from her. He's like, well, yeah, this is their first time on Brawl, and they told them specifically not to wander too far from the Temple District, and they seem to have done that. If you see two Githzerai twins, just tell them that their sister Dahlia wants them to return to the Temple District, return to the Twilight Shrine, please. If they
Insight check.
You said they were your siblings?
yes,
Yeah,
yes they are.
insight is this. Insight this as well.
Whoa!
Natural
Jesus.
20. What are you looking for?
Okay, 17.
I'm looking for like body language and also like
Sure.
sir like in the like darting eyes or something while they're telling this or something.
No,
Just,
like,
anything
she's-
that they're giving.
It's not lying.
Yeah,
What are you
she's
looking
not-
for?
She's not lying. She's calm, but like worried about, the safety of her siblings.
Hmm.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. My name is Dahlia de Zoran. It's a pleasure to meet you. Who might you be? And she puts her hand out to you, Demi. Who might you be?
Pog you. Dinner time.
Dinner time.
Dinner
No.
time.
Let's go. She holds out to your hand. Pleasure to meet you. I think she looks toward you, Autumn. Are you?
He's not. Common misconception.
Are you Autumn Karjan?
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright. Well,
it's a pleasure to meet the High Maester's son.
Yeah.
We've spoken from time to time.
That's me too.
Well, I will. Try.
take her hand, bow slightly, and just kiss the fingertips.
She kind of like looks at.
If I see your siblings, I'll let you know. How do you? Well, I'm really confused at how you clocked my buddy here, but most people on their
Look,
first time at Brawl, they don't come to the Temple District. I'll just put it that way.
I look a lot like my mom too, so
Your mother has.
fucking losing my shit on the inside there.
Your mother has we've talked about you before. I've been here once or twice. There's a shrine to Muradin here that I
Is that the storm one?
no, that is you're thinking of Zolamond. Muradin is the Master of Dreams, the Lord of
Yeah, that's
Twilight. If you, I've talked with Mr. Karjan before, and I remember talking about her son. You have a very hard to forget description. But if you see them, siblings, just tell them I will meet them at the Temple District. I will try and chase them down as well, but as far as a meeting spot, you can't miss them there. I guess Veray. Well, that's tough. This is Brawl. The other gift. Yeah. Well, just if you see them, just let me know. And
How will I let you know?
You see Dahlia kind of look. How would they? I could have. But he told me not to give them to someone else. He's not here. Right.
If he's not here, then do it.
Okay, well, fine. She kind of hands you, Morn, a stone. Like, just speak into this.
Is this your pet rock? Okay, speak into it.
Speak into it, and I will hear,
I immediately speak into it. Testing.
do you see her, like, pick out another sending stone and, like, looks at it and, like, there's, like, arcane static, like,
I
like,
before anyone actually audibly hears the static, Debbie like goes ow, sticks their finger in their ears, walks away like 10 feet, and shouts over, "Can you like put those, like hold them away from each other?"
Yeah,
God
they're
damn
not-
it."
not supposed to. You can see Eris kind of like rubbing her temple, like, Morn, like, you. Well, so just speak into the stone and just let me know if you see them.
Cool. How often does this thing work?
It is once, isn't it? Once for the long rest. Isn't it once for long rest?
Yeah, you tested.
Yes.
Jesus Christ! I think you see like dawn on her, like, it's been spent already. Well, I gather if she looks toward.
I'll sort of. I'll interject. And be like, listen. If we find them, I'll send my greyhound robot dog
Oh,
Kettle to come let you know. All right.
You're gonna be hanging out at the. I'll walk back over. You're gonna be hanging out at the Accordance or the Temple District.
in the Temple District and in the Shrine to Muradin, I will be in that area. I'm going to do another sweep of this area now to see if they didn't get, caught up in the, the
What was your name
festivities.
again?
What was my name?
Dahlia Dezorin.
Dahlia Dezorin. But
All right, yours isn't much better.
What is your name, sir?
Nunya.
Oh.
Morn, give her back the sending stone. She, since you
Yeah,
already
Pocket
used
it,
it.
and I pocket the stone.
It only works in... it works in pairs. And I think as you saw her like pull into her kind of mantle, Morin, you definitely saw what looked to be like a black like spike almost. And you have a passive of like 20, right? Perception?
Yeah.
Okay. You saw intricate like almost root designs carved into this.
yes.
Didn't even let me get a chance. Intricate root carvings into
as
it.
soon as you said black spike, but yeah, root designs. Let's go. We would.
And she's like, well, just can I have the stone back since you've spent it already, please? Or not. Just give it to me upon if you see them. The names.
This back.
My sister's names are Yuri and Zahara.
What did you just say, Dylan?
I give the stone back.
Okay,
Yeah, she pockets it.
good. I was about to swipe it from you.
Yeah, fucking good luck with that shit.
True.
I will reach into your pocket from the outside.
There is no universe where you beat the passive.
Like, hey, get on, boys.
I don't have to beat your passive.
True.
Just let them know that Dahlia is looking for them, and if they come back before then, I won't have to, say that our outing was a bust. But thank you, nonetheless.
I'm sure they're fine. They're either at the park or the Great Market.
How long have you guys been here?
I was here attending to the shrine with some of the other clerics there. It's been... Oh, jeez. It's been maybe 3 days or so.
Of course.
They did... I was surprised they didn't run the first day, so I guess that is a blessing. But let me see if I can find. I think when you saw her like lift the mantle up, you saw like all these a swirl of like of twilight sky and this stars out, but still still sunlight under the mantle. She's like, oh, thank you again for keeping your eye out. You see that she turns off to Manowar and like is heading toward the corner, like a couple blocks up. I'm going to turn on the galley and try and make a circle the block at least. But as you all continue forth toward the dry docks, I need from the lot of you the roll for working on the ship. Woohoo! The roll for working on the ship. We're back. We are so back. Like always, Ian.
Yep.
A DC. The DC here, we're putting on the leg pieces. As you walk into Sanders & Co., right next to the ship are the fully forged legged pieces of the Wasp. It won't have to be on chains anymore. It can just stand on its own legs now. From you guys, I need a or usually it's D20 plus I think it's plus 6 for you. And with everyone helping, the DC is lowered some. So the DC here is going to be a 16 with the help of the whole crew.
Wait, so what?
Did you
DC
hear the
6.
number? I heard teen.
Sorry,
I
DC
thought it was
6.
18?
16. Sorry, 16.
Okay.
I moved around a little bit. 16,
16. All right, let's
Yes.
see what we got, baby.
I believe.
Oh, hold on.
It's the DC teen check.
DC teen. 14 is.
Can I gap if it's all right? If
Here he
it's
goes.
Too much
Okay, here we
too
go.
much to have. Can I have Willow lend me a Willow
The magic boon, the way once for long rest. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
The D4, I love it. We're believing for a big number.
You just needed 2 or higher.
Yes.
On the
Yeah.
D4.
Awesome.
Let's go.
With the help of everyone, Willow, you move and put on the pieces of the legs. It's looking about done. There's no sails, but the stuff you've worked on, it's come a long way.
Sails are still being manufactured, right?
As far as we know.
Mhm.
Kind of while we're working on the ship.
Yeah.
Can I ask Thea if she's had any dreams about Arliss, the Black Circle Man?
Yeah, play it out.
I don't know, maybe we're, I don't know, polishing up the legs or something.
Yeah, you're finishing up.
Kind of somewhat private, not really secretively though.
Yeah, I think this can be definitely a sidebar if you guys want that to be like, there's a couple legs that need to be attached here. So, other groups on the other side, and you guys are like finishing one that's on the left. Yeah, it's just the two of you.
Hey, Thea,
Mm.
have you been having dreams about the Black Circle Man?
Quick question: have I been having dreams about the Black Circle Man?
That
Yeah,
was the
hey.
one.
Hey, yeah, it's your
Very
DM giving you the scoop. Yes, you've had
Okay.
most all of them have had our list in them. The one recently was the most like strange because there was another person there.
Right. Anyway,
Yeah.
back to the scene.
I got you.
Yeah, cool, thanks. Yeah. Pretty frequently, actually.
Hmm. And I mean, this I know this is digging a little bit, so
Yeah.
pardon the digging, but who do you answer to in terms of a deity?
That's a related question.
He's thinking hard and long about this one.
I don't know why.
There's some interesting links that I'm seeing between Muradin and this situation with Arliss. It's
Really?
making me question some things.
What specifically?
Well, honestly, I mean the dreams mostly is the biggest
Yeah.
key for me, but mostly because Muradin is, kind of, I don't know if sneaky is the right word, but it's the deity of twilight. It's an eclipse.
Yeah, I fucking love that film.
And
Thea's nose bleeds profusely. Yeah, I love that film.
eyelids twitching. Yeah, me too. But
Just both of you guys
His
working
nose
on
bleeds as well.
Yeah.
I think they showed that moving picture on Sharn.
yeah, on Sharn, yeah. Twilight is about a lovely vampire. So true.
you know, Muradin's also the god of dreams. So
Hey,
right.
Do you know much about Muradin?
no, but that's just we just got that information.
Well, sure. I'm just wondering if you already knew stuff about him.
No, I mean
Like, I wouldn't
Vaguely?
ask Giles about Muradin, but I would ask you because you're a temple boy.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean I looked into the to the temple a little bit when I was a kid, but I'm not really.
I mean, give me a religion check. Here, a religion or 1 second, a religion, I think, or nature.
Me or Ornum?
On him.
Yes.
Here. Religion or nature check. Your
You
choice.
were doing some window shopping.
religion. Oh, okay.
Not so tough now, are you, Temple Boy?
Temple, truly not a 9. I think like you've gone around the temple district, like explored around the temple district and explored some of the other, like temples, and I think I stated before, like they're not as. The accordance is large because of it has the additional like facilities, and stuff on it. The other temples are vary in size, but you've seen the kind of smaller, almost like shrine to Muradin, and like because you've asked questions, right? You've asked questions about like the other divine dragons, and Ruth has told you like about them. So you know that he's. You know the basic information for sure.
Here's an above table DM question for
Yes.
you.
Sure.
The book that Onum stole when he was a kid, what dragon is that from?
Rootsie. That is.
Oh, okay, right.
Rootsie
I
is
remember
curiosity and
Okay, right.
knowledge.
Yeah.
You're in my garage.
Oh, you gotta be cracking up. Yeah, I think basic knowledge for sure.
Yeah, I was just wondering because just seems like there's a possibility that Muradin's involved with whatever's or similar, something related to Muradin's involved in whatever's going on with Thea and in your dreams.
That's what I was gonna say. Is maybe if it's not Muradin, maybe a sibling. They always have lore with their.
Or some like cleric that has, powers from him. But, you don't know too much. That's fine. Just another thing to. There's another question mark in my notes.
Yeah. I just figure, I don't know, maybe that's a good thing to think about if we're going into that or around that temple as a party, is maybe we should be, cautious.
Yes, keep it connected in the back of our minds.
Mm.
But
Honestly-
this ship's come together, huh?
It's looking nice.
What do we need to be cautious about? Sorry, I zoned out because
Just
It's
keeping the
so
connection
tiny.
or the potential connection of Muradin and what's going on with Thea and dreams.
dreams and visions and all that.
Yeah.
Good point.
If we go to a temple of Muradin to keep Thea in mind, if whatever happens, if stuff happens with Thea, to keep Muradin in mind, and just vice versa, and just try to keep that potential link when we're looking at things in the future.
Hey, you don't have to roll for this. There was in the office of the juggler. There's a shrine to Muradin and Novant.
Would she
dreams
know
and-
that? Would she know that that's what that was?
Yeah,
Or-
you've been in that office plenty of times.
No, I just
Right.
mean would
Right.
she know? Okay, if she saw it and Ornum was like, "Oh, this is the thing,"
Oh,
and she's like, "Oh, okay, yeah," but would she know before that point?
that's
Like
fair.
I would be able to pick out a church or a mosque.
No, yeah, I mean that's true.
Or
I'm just
a shrine to Buddha, but I might not know, like, some Hindu god. Right?
That's true. It would depend on if Thea's
asked
family is
questions?
like, yeah, would you have asked that question to Kyria, right? And if you don't think that's the case, then for sure it would just be like 2 shrines that you would see her like go to a lot of the time, like
yeah.
put a coin into the
All-
Navet
all-
one.
All I know is that, correct me if I'm wrong with this
Sure.
assumption, but I've always been like Murden's one of the big ones.
Yeah, I think that was more my roundabout question. Like, would she know? It, like, again, if it was like you said,
So
like a Christian cross or something, would she be
Yeah.
like, oh, okay, that's what that is, or would it be a case of,
oh yeah,
Ornan would have to show her and be like,
What
oh, this
exactly
is what
who that
this
is. yeah, I think
and then she'd be like, oh, I recognize that.
I think like you seeing Rootsie would be like strange. Like you'd be like, okay, I don't really know that, but Muradin is a part of, the 3 Black Dragon siblings, right? Life, Death, Twilight. So like, you would hear things about like people
Of course she is.
referencing Mott, or like referencing Rallis, and then referencing Muradin, within children's rhymes to like protect their dreams and like protect them from nightmares, etc., etc. So like you would know who he is.
All right.
But yeah, as Giles, as you like kind of put the last leg on, and call for like Bruce and some of the other workers here, he kind of looks over. He's like, not bad work, Giles. Do you want us to lower the chain? You want us to lower the chains down for you, or do you still want it to be
Kyle's is gonna
hoisted
like
up?
sort of he's gonna like wipe his forehead with a towel, put his hands on his hips and sort of stare at it for a minute. It's like, you know what? Let's lower it. I think it's time.
All right. You see Bruce, the bugbear, kind of like, pats you on the shoulder, like, all right. And there's another like, we see like another goblin man, kind of in really nice kind of, I guess a nice like tool belt on. He's like, oh, Baumgartner's finally made some more progress on the ship. Well. As some of the other guys kind of go over and like crank the chain slowly and kind of pull it down as the wasp ship kind of rests on its legs. And there's that moment where you're like, is it gonna fall over? And like everyone kind of like holds their breath as it kind of like stabilizes on the legs. And you kind of hear like a bit of like just like a sigh of relief from the goblin. He's like, well, be another task we'd have to do about like pulling and hoisting up another ship. And Bruce is like, see what Misty wants you to handle in there, Glug. All right. And Bruce kind of looks over at you again. He's like, just a few more things, right? Need some
Just
sails
need
on
you,
it?
Yep, just sails and a helm, and she's ready for the main voyage.
Well, when you're ready to take her out for a test, just let us know. We'll get it moved from this hangar.
Thanks.
And Bruce kind of gives you a bit of a nod and kind of lumbers over to one of the other hangars.
I mean, I know we've been helping you on this, so it's not like you've done everything by yourself, but still, to be where it is now compared to where it was just a few days ago, you clearly know your stuff.
You know, I was actually having that same thought when it was sort of being lowered down, you know, because you guys remember when when I first bought this.
Aerith's like, yeah, this was not.
Half of it was missing.
Like a week ago, we were laughing at you.
Yeah, now it's easier to look at it again.
No.
Like,
Although I'm going to laugh. Here, bend down. You've got a smudge on you. You used an oil rag on your face.
Oh god damn it! Yeah, could someone get that, please? Thank you.
Like wipe it off.
yeah,
You're having this heroic moment. You've got a black streak, making it look like you have a unibrow.
anyway.
Yeah.
No, this is something, Giles.
Thank you. I mean, honestly, I gotta give it credit to you guys as well, because you know, probably I'd be a month in, and I'd still probably.
Yeah, I'm just following the IKEA instructions.
Yeah, I would not be able to put together a spell jammer without your instructions. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
it's coming along.
Whoever taught you how to build is I would like to see this.
What is this you got
Taught him everything
too?
else.
I'm gonna poke the musket.
oh, that thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll like sort of unsheath it from Kettle's bag. It's like, well, since I've realized that I am a bit underprepared for these miscellaneous situations and things, I built myself a musket.
I think that's pretty nice.
All right.
Yeah,
Built, okay.
yeah.
Nice.
It's kind of
Oh.
sick too, because I know, like, you know, where you're gonna get like musket bullets and things and stuff. Well, there's the kicker. I used some infusing powers to make sure that this thing basically can run off of magical ammunition.
Oh, that's cool. You don't even have to barrel load it.
No, not
That's
really.
pretty nice.
Has a
that's
little
very
bit of a
nice.
sort of charge up time, but like either way, it's pretty rapid. To be honest, I haven't fully tested it yet.
Okay.
But I'm confident it'll be fine.
I got it. I
Yeah.
got
You
it.
should-
I
You
got
could
it.
Shot on
probably
eBay.
shoot it off
Do
the
that.
docks.
You should
You could probably get away with that.
Here,
Sure.
Morn, do you wanna, since you're the gun expert in this group, do you wanna have
It's
the
an expert.
inaugural shoot?
Yes, please.
I think we get you all moving to the edge of the dry docks. Like following to the edge of the dry docks. Yeah, you can make this be a D20 plus your dexterity.
Did you give me my hand crossbow back?
Yes, I did.
Go rummaging in
If
my
this
purse.
is this still just a firearm?
Yeah, it's a firearm. Yes.
So proficiency as well.
Yes. Yep.
All right. Then that's a 18.
Just roll me a D100 real fast.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just for me.
D100.
Just for me, no reason.
Yeah, no
A
biggie.
wild marksman surge.
Wild marksman surge, true.
61.
61? Okay, that's good. You shoot off.
It doesn't explode in my hand.
Exactly. You shoot off the gun, and it does. It's like the dragon kind of starter like clicks down. There's like this feeling from the barrel as you see it kind of flash through all those like intricate lines. It shoots off. You see the bullet kind of go into Wildspace, missing a mollymawk. It's like a mollymawk's like it flies out of the way of it, and you can see like the bullet kind of burn out like a shooting star, right? As it hits the edge of the air. My brain right now. It's like kind of the edge of the air pocket of Brawl. But it feels good, honestly. It's like you don't see anything
just
wrong.
Like a straight line. Like,
Yeah. And you can see kind of this kind of like magical essence from the ammunition. Just to be above table about some stuff. This does. I don't know what we decided.
I think we decided on force damage.
Force damage. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ammunition is force magic.
Oh.
And as you kind of look at this and like inspect it a bit more, it's finely made.
Hang on, do that again.
Listen, Giles, I don't like. I know I was just talking about the ship and stuff, but this might be the best thing you've ever made.
It looks fucking great. I love the dragon, and the barrel being a hexagon is exceptional.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm gonna repeat myself though. Shoot that again. Is anyone else seeing that?
What?
It doesn't do bullets, but the thing that it's shooting.
I'm gonna just try to shoot it again without loading anything.
Give me another attack. Give me another attack roll.
$30-20.
As you shoot it again, you see it like it does. It looks like, like a musket shot, but you see that like bit of magical energy around it. Are you aiming at like something solid this time around, or are you just shooting into?
I'm just shooting into space again.
Yeah, sure.
Is it like the tracer is different? There's something about the tracer that makes it obvious.
Yeah, as you like shoot it, you think the tracer it would be like orange, just like right, like the combustion of something going off. But this is like this blue burst, and you can see like the ammunition is just like this streaking line of magical energy. You do see that musket ball, right? Your perception of seeing that, you do see that for a moment, but the properties of it are very different from.
It looks like it's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, this gives me so many ideas, guys. We're gonna make some great things.
I mean, well, hey, if you need a musket, I'm your guy, I guess.
That's
Here.
That's force, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
It's an etheric reaction.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Basically, yeah.
I wouldn't want to be hit by it.
No. Well, no. I'll tell you what,
Well-
though. And this is a question above table. Does it keep going when it hits, like, maximum range? Or does it hit maximum range and go...
I think there is I'd have to look at the actual wording of repeating shot. But yes,
Sure. The idea of, like, the short and long ranges is, like, you're good at it at this range. It's a little harder to aim beyond this range, and farther than that is, like, vanishingly unlikely that you will hit your target.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really say that it's like, yeah, your arrow goes 600 feet and then hits the ground, necessarily. That's sort of the implication. But
Yeah, from this musket, the ammunition created by this weapon, the instant after it hits or misses, vanishes. The instant after it hits or misses a target.
Mm-hmm.
So you see it like streak and almost burn out.
I imagine it like burns out like an asteroid from the magic around
Yes.
the bullet.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what that is. That's hitting ectoplasm in the ethereal plane.
Which Giles,
Huh.
of course, knew.
Yeah, you knew about that, right, Giles?
Gonna roll a history check on this one here, Cap.
Arcana.
No way.
History. Yeah, you like
I have
rack
the
your
same-
brain.
same
You're
stat,
like,
they're both
"Hmm."
intelligence.
Yeah. You're like, I think you have not really studied in that. It's more of like the thing that Kasbrin has told you. This is very built on kind of Githyanki teachings. So like, it's probably not something you're aware of, but like, it's definitely magical within nature, right? You're like, maybe, maybe that's how it works, but
Yeah.
I'm saying it confidently.
Well, is that like a bad thing though? Like,
No.
Interesting.
but like,
Is there a
something
but there?
There's not really a but to that.
Okay, well-
We're not
Wait, not
gonna run-
really.
okay.
Not
Not
really a
really.
but.
Not really.
Okay.
If, for whatever reason, we dipped into the ethereal plane right where you shot that thing, there would be a little charged cloud of fog, like full of lightning. And if you touch it, it will zap you. So your bullet's actually still over there. Just not here.
Is it like a lethal zap, or is it just like a static electricity zap, or what?
I don't know. I haven't done it.
Okay, well, this is good since this thing can also take regular ammunition too. So,
Oh, nice.
do we have on our calendar anything about going into the ethereal plane anytime soon?
There's a
No.
look across my face, and I said, "Nope."
And I'm like, yeah, you tell me when you figure that out, and then I'll head there.
All right. Here, Morin, let me take a shot. Let me try
I
out
pass,
the whole thing.
I pass you the musket.
Yeah, let me take a shot, okay? Shit.
Let me
Yeah, you can aim. There's there's a little asteroids and things that little like rocks that can maybe float into, Brawl's field. Anything you want to aim out for sure. And like we discussed, it can either do its normal damage property, its piercing damage, or it can do force damage. Your choice.
Gotcha. Is this would this technically be like a uncommon musket, or is it still just a common musket in regards to everything?
It would still be a common musket. It just has your
just the force property to it.
yeah, it has your +1 to attack rolls and damage, and it does a magical type of damage, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
But I do think you make it. It doesn't really say what rarity, right? It just says you attune to it,
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna I aim at like some sort of like slow moving, sort of like space rock that's
Yeah,
going
sure.
through.
Give me an attack roll.
I wanna give Giles the help action here, where if I think he's gonna miss, I like hit his bump his arm.
Bump his forward elbow.
Yeah, give me the damage roll. What are you gonna make this? Piercing or force? Sorry.
Force. It'll
Yeah.
be force.
Yeah, you kind of line up the shot, shoot the musket at just one of those floating kind of rocks. It hits into it, and you see the rock break up on impact, leaving like this just whole like pierce mark into it, a small pierce mark into it, and it's kind of cracks around it. From here, and you look out into the rock that you hit as it's started slowly breaking apart. No ammunition left inside of it.
Yeah, that'll do something to your insides.
Yeah.
And your
Jeez.
outsides.
Well. Yeah.
If you're lucky.
Yeah.
I'll
Well.
tell you what. Is this your Eldritch Cannon? Is this a 3rd level thing?
Is this Eldritch Blast? With
No,
extra
this
steps?
is a repeating shot. This is a repeating shot.
Okay,
Yeah.
But
Repeating shot. Yeah.
gotcha.
we're bending artificer, because if warlock can have a level 1
Yeah, I mean,
Pact
since
of the
UA
Blade
left
that-
Artificer behind.
if they can have a Pact of the Blade that can change its type to fit how new monsters work, artificer should have the same thing, because it does kind of the same idea, right?
That's sick though.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Anyway, should we get some lunch?
lunch sounds great. Great market.
We should do that. Aerith didn't eat this morning.
Let's get the market. I need
I
to buy
didn't-
more ammo anyway.
Hit the great
I used
market.
my last,
All right.
I used my last shot in that fight. I forgot until right now.
All right.
Oh.
We move as Giles, you put the musket back onto Kettle, kind of fastening it again. You take one last look as everyone's leaving at the ship. It really has come a long way. Just the sails. You need to put that last kind of eye, the wasp eye, and the spell-jamming helm there, but maybe some little pieces on the tail, but
Damn, he's good.
it's coming together. Your dream is almost a reality.
I don't like how you said that.
And
Something about that is the most like this shit's gonna explode. We're gonna come back tomorrow and it'll be destroyed.
destroyed. It's on fire. No, you.
Sorry, guys. It looks like you have to stay on Brawl forever now.
Your dream is finally moments away, and then a rocket hit.
A rocket hits. The dry dock explodes. No,
Freak accident, yeah.
and
The
we
entire
move.
dot breaks off into space.
We move with you following the rest of the group, and that's where we're gonna take a break.
Cool. I'll just for brevity during the break say that I bought ammo.
For sure.
Yeah, you
Perfect.
and me go to the lesser market. I also need some ammunition.
Wait, is it
and-
lesser or great market?
Great, because we're gonna grab food and stuff as well.
For sure.
Oh,
Makes
sure,
sense.
sure,
Makes sense to me. All right.
I just figured you're more likely to find ammunition at the lesser market. It's closer
Yeah.
to Gift Town.
For sure.
Real. But yeah, a 10 or so minutes.
Tenor.
We have tenor. We love a tenor. We back, gamers?
Seems like it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Gamers.
Grady.
Well,
Arthur,
yeah. Some hours have
yeah.
passed. It's probably like 1 p.m. on the rock. Yes, it took you a teeny bit to get those legs on. So, but headed to the Great Market. Was there any place in particular you guys were going, or were you just going anywhere for food?
That's a good question.
Yeah, what do you feel? Asking a group of friends, what are you feeling? Yeah, party of 9?
Party night.
Party of 9?
Hey, my family has a system for this.
Ervalin? Party of 9? Ervalin?
Roll a die.
True.
This is where we're going.
It's a system that my dad came up with when he was working at JetBlue at the time. And so it's called JetBlue rules, where
Hell yeah.
because they would have like their group of people that would go out to eat. It was like 6 or 7 people every day. And so
Yeah.
they would never be able to agree, right? And so what it is that if someone suggests something, you can only veto it if you propose an alternative.
Oh,
You can't just say no.
I like that. Well, the Great Market is vast. It has many places. You know of one. You know of Midway Pizza, for sure. But there's also the Celestine Bakery if you want like something, grabby, but not really like savory food.
I could go for a slice.
Yeah, I could go for pizza.
You always go for a slice.
That's good.
Actually,
Get a brawl slice.
how do we feel about?
Are we gonna call this lines rules? No, lines.
How do we feel about Brawlian sushi?
Oh, like space. Oh, you mean like
No.
space eel and like
Thank you.
and
Illiterate.
Worst way to travel. Not a
Hey,
word.
you know what? Hold on. What do I have to roll to know if Brawlian sushi is a joke or if it's a thing? 'Cause- well, let me phrase that differently. It's a thing. I
For
want
sure
to
it's a
roll to
thing.
know whether or not
Is it
we
good?
say it. We say it to get people to eat terrible
If
space
it is it an Australian thing where they're all in on the bit?
yeah. Is it? No,
You
yeah.
to drop-
you
drop
gotta
theirs.
try it.
Trust me.
You
man.
gotta have the brawl sushi.
You gotta have the brawl
gotta
sushi.
have the brawl
I think there is some merit to using what you can and making it really good. So
You're not helping.
Yes, there is Brawlian sushi, and it has to be prepared right, or it is dog. It is dog eat dog. But it is a thing. Just you gotta pray
at
that
the great market conveyor belt sushi.
it truly it's that caliber of sushi. It's not like you're going to like a really fine place. You gotta go to probably like, some spot.
There are 3 places on Brawl that do Brilliant sushi. One of them is in High City, and that one you can absolutely trust.
For sure.
One of them's in Middle City, and it's usually good.
Yeah, it's
But
conveyor belt.
occasionally, you roll in that one, and you're sick for a week.
Yep. So
There's another one that's like right on the line between Low City and Middle City, and that's where the joke comes from.
yeah.
It dock offload.
So you gotta. Do you want to take that risk right now? That is truly the thing, because you got.
Roll for food.
I ain't
poisoning.
eating no sushi. You have to force it down me.
On saves.
Absolutely fucking not.
Thea,
But
do
you
you
got-
have an
You could
do you have
go
an
for
alternative option to?
I don't
if
care.
you're-
I'm not eating any sushi. Thank you very much.
Someone who's been in Brawl for 8 years prior, like who like know you like,
Brilliant sushi in Middle City. Let me
you're
roll
like
on some.
we're in the great. Thea's like we're in the great market, and you're asking.
Yeah. I'm rolling for food poisoning.
That's a 6. I'm fine, but
Yeah, I mean, it's like scabbers, space eel, like it's, you know, it's a variety of you know, things. It's just,
Yeah, I'm fine.
is it just me or does the scaver taste like it's been punched to death by a dog? Or like a cat? What am I getting? What am I getting here?
Just like not a clean.
it wasn't a clean
Yeah.
cut.
It seems more like it was an accident in some closet.
Well, I'm getting, Eric's like,
It's
because you
like
didn't.
elbow
That's because
to-
you
yeah.
didn't grab the right stuff. As she like grabs like space guppy and like space eel. As there's like,
Those are probably fine. I think just nobody else tried the scaver.
you see a honestly, it's a Triton, and like you see he says in Primordial, like, jeez. And you see Aerith like kind of speak back to him like, hey, everything all right? Like, oh, he switches to common. Code switches really fast. Like, oh, hello. Are you enjoying your sushi? If you want anything else, just let us know. Let old
All sushi, I'm doing the most playing it safe shit of all time
Yeah.
of like astral.
Yeah.
I'm not
salmon
eating.
And lemon.
Are you?
I'm
Just
literally
say-
just sat here, not eating a bite.
You're just like, okay. I
Thea,
feel
do you-
like Thea
want,
knows.
do you want something
There's
off
an
of like
avocado
the?
roll.
Do you want something off like the non like sushi menu or something?
Nah.
Like
I'm good.
It's a sushi
I'm good.
place that also sells burgers.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
For
I'm
people like my
gonna.
It's like, hey,
I'll grab something on the way back.
chicken
Don't worry.
tendies, like-
You guys
Frozen.
enjoy.
attendees.
They have the chicken tendy and a grilled cheese on the kids menu.
yeah,
Do they have a Happy Meal?
you see this Triton, he has like kind of reddish scales, and like you see his like kind of fins out. He's like, oh, all right. He's like, hey, Macron, and you see a Thrycreen kind of four arms going as he's like making like cutting and a space eel. He's like, Macron, you all right over there? You need any other help? You can see like, just hear the chittering of the Thrycreen. He's like, well, okay, fine. Just let me know if you're enjoying everything. We have other orders to do.
Yeah, the Natalie roll is very good.
Yeah. What'd you get?
The Natalie roll.
Ooh.
It's like I said, it's the most playing it safe thing. It's just like salmon and lemon.
Yeah, you just like grab truly that as like there's an conveyor belts like moving around them. It's like a circular kind of
It's the you cannot mess this up. It's the simplest roll of all time. So
yeah, it's a really cool. It's like basically like a tent that they're under. They have like this arcane. It's like a conveyor belt like moving around them. It's a
treadmill.
kitchen. Yeah, it's like there's a kitchen within like the in the middle of that like oblong like conveyor belt. You can see that there's like an auto-gnome kind of like steps out from the conveyor belt as like he kind of like works like oh, let me make sure this is working right, and like hits the conveyor belt again. It's like everything's working okay, boss. Kind of hops over the conveyor belt and kind of handles some other things. It's like, okay.
but yeah.
Oh, Harris like she speaks back to him in Primordial like everything was great. Appreciate it. But as the two of you guys, as all of you finish up food, what do you guys head within the Great Market. Thea hungry, starving. I think Thea roll me a investigation check at advantage. Because you know the Great Market pretty well. On 21,
Wow.
what kind of spot are you looking for within the Great Market? As you're like,
She gets a meal deal.
truly. I think you're aware of like kind of specials and things, and you head kind of off from this Brawlian sushi tent to another place. Where would you head? What would Thea enjoy in the Great Market?
I wouldn't say anything in particular, but probably just something that she can like just grab and
Yeah, I think
like walk with, you know.
for sure. I think you grab like there's a stand where they
Yeah.
there's a stand where they just do like really nice kind of like artisan sandwiches. You see that there is there's a kobold there. He's kind of like working on some stuff in the back, and then you see that there is a Shadar Kai woman like manning the counter, like, huh, hey, Grit, it'll be this. All right, let me get your order really fast to you, and you do kind of catch the sale, so you do get a bit of a discount on that.
Oh yeah.
As you hand to the sandwich, honestly,
Meal deal.
truly the meal deal. This kind of like fried, like a fried like poultry, almost like a cutlet sandwich.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So Veray.
Oh, just
Yeah. Oh.
super quick.
Yeah.
How much is it for a box of 10 bullets? And
IDM to 25 gold.
25, yeah.
25?
Yeah.
Tight.
Yes, sir.
And I need to get... I took herbalism kit this morning, and I want to just get some ingredients and make some potions.
Yeah, for sure. You can get that. Oh. I mean, you know where you could get those for free if you wanted to take that trek, or for way less than the Great Market.
And are you insinuating that I go bother the druids and steal some shit?
Oh, you could always ask.
Oh, okay. Well, who
You
does
don't have to
that?
steal. You're gonna do that? Or you could just buy them in the Great Market and save, you know, maybe an awkward thing of meeting your mom's boyfriend.
We're right here. I'll pop over there. It doesn't have to be a scene. I
For
just
sure.
wanna-
Yeah, just give me a luck check, real fast. Just a luck check.
Okay. Luck check is 15 on the die.
15. Nabaro's not there. You do see Ninli, and she will give you some
It's a
Some
21 persuasion.
for sure. It's you pay like 5 gold, way less than you would have paid at the Great Market. She's like, oh, Nabaro showed you around a day or two ago. Yeah.
Crazy potion of healing markup.
Yep.
They said
As
it
you would.
literally heals you.
Yep, as you would. They said you can't go anywhere else. Where else you gotta go?
Potions of healing are not covered by insurance.
It's real. But yeah, head back with the rest of the group. You guys can go pretty much anywhere else in the Great Market. If you guys wanted to find a spot to kind of reconvene. Actually, oh sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say if there's any supplies anyone else needs.
Yeah, perfect time to, if you can think of that right now, quickly just handle that. And you know, tell me what you're getting, and then we'll just quickly run through all that. As far as like, you know, potion healing.
Right.
Yeah, give me a You'll be able to find some. Just give me a like D6. Give me D6.
Was it 5 gold for enough to make 1? Or
We'll go 2. Let's make 2.
okay,
That's great. That's like a fucking 20 times markup.
yeah. But I mean, I have to take the skill in the morning, and that takes the spot of some other very useful stuff.
For sure. It's the 6 good.
Okay. Ooh.
That's crazy.
Okay. It's gonna be 6 potions of healing. Christ. Yeah, you find a shop that has like a stand that has like 6 potions of healing that have been mixed up already. They kind of have like this greenish, like dark green liquid in them. You can tell they're like fresh herbs kind of mixed up. Yeah, each of these are going to be like 50 gold. So however much you want to spend here.
I don't think Autumn even has 50 gold.
For sure.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I've got potions.
Yeah, I'll hold my gold.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could always try and persuade for a 10% markdown or a 20% markdown if you're feeling
I'm
that.
going to use my newfound knowledge to do some haggling.
Do some haggling. Sure, yeah.
I'm going to go up to the person and be like,
Oh yeah, I for sure, like, as soon as I got done with the druids, I came back and was like, you know that what's necessary to make those healing potions is like 10 times less expensive than the potion.
like 2.5 gold.
Yep.
Like 30 silver. Yeah. Like,
It's a
I'm
labor
just gonna
cost.
be like, yeah, hey,
It's
You
labor
wanna-
cost and skill. I
Yeah.
mean,
you and I both know the markup on these is insane. If I buy 2, what do we say to 2 for 70 gold?
Give me a persuasion check here. I would say the DC for this is going to be
Can I give the help action?
16. Are you proficient in persuasion?
Me?
My
Yes.
proficient?
Demi.
No. No, I just have big charisma.
Then I will say in this instance,
That's fair. Yeah.
but DC is 16 here.
Alright, I rolled before this conversation happened. You said the DC 16?
Yes.
Okay, that's interesting. I rolled a 1.
I love that you admitted that you rolled before that roll was asked for. And
Oh,
it
that's
was
hell.
terrible. You could have just
Because I knew a persuasion was coming, and so I just was like, all right, here's my persuasion check.
You
and
could have rolled again.
Oh man, but I love
I
it.
respect it.
We ride this natural one. The see, the human man is like, I see what you're saying, but I have workers I need to pay. I have a family, so like my time.
Dude,
So
all right. Oh, okay, all right. But
So-
you have a stall in the Great Market. You're doing all right. I'll come back later when I'm desperate for one. I still got one left over. I'll come top off later.
Yeah, all right. Hey. Good looking out.
I go to dap him up, and then I fix my hair and leave.
It's like, What's the attitude -10? Well, just get you like add.
600 gold.
I'm never
Minus
coming
10.
back.
All right. Yeah, you guys can head to a corner in the Great Market if you want to handle some. Get a perception check from every one of you lovely folk here.
That's good. I was about to ask if,
And you.
while we're doing all this, looking out for the siblings.
Yes, for sure.
Oh, is that what this is? Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Now
it
we'll
is.
keep the ether. I'm not paying attention for shit.
Only, I mean, for the roll, it's only a 13.
Total
13.
of 9.
9. The others, if you could roll me a perception check. I need one from all you folk. Come on.
Type it.
18 from Thea, sick. 13 from Morn. 22 from Autumn. I like that. 23 from Giles. Jeez.
But we can't fucking roll like this when there's combat or anything.
Yeah,
It's just when we're trying to look for stuff.
Yeah,
right.
Real.
That's the type of
Hey,
team this is.
Hey, flashbacks to my 3 nat 20s in a row to see who's arriving on time for a rooftop party.
Yeah, real.
Really?
I mean, it's a teenager moment. You needed that, though. You needed to know the
Okay.
order of who was coming. You had to fix your hair, you know.
It was that detrimental, you know.
It was.
Like,
The
truly.
teenage problems, they're big. I gotta know if she's coming, bro. I gotta know if she's coming. No, with a 23, 22, and 18. At the edge of the Great Market, here, you hear a commotion. Giles, on Thea. As you're kind of walking with your food and talking, and yeah, you hear a commotion at the edge of the Great Market. What do you guys do?
How can I how big of a commotion is it? Am I able to know?
On a
with that
23, you
I
hear.
mean,
is
you're in
what
the
you
Great
hear.
Market and you notice it.
Yeah. So you hear someone yelling. And like, you know, the Great Market, there's like a lot of chatter and things going around, but you hear someone like yelling at someone, right? Very like above that volume. With a 23 perception, I will just. You're proficient in Arcana, right?
Yeah.
Giles? Okay, I'll just give you this for free then. It sounds like someone using the thaumaturgy spell to make their boom their voice.
Oh.
Do we recognize the voice?
No,
Or is it like distorted by thaumaturgy?
it's a bit distorted by thaumaturgy. You don't hear. You don't know. You don't recognize his voice. No. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna look over at everyone else. It's like, eh?
I'm clearly
you
not
do?
paying attention.
Yeah, I'm coming back from the haggle with the 13.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll just like,
Hey, what you guys looking at?
I don't know. There's a little bit of a commotion. Like, I don't know if you heard someone speaking a little bit louder than the usual volume of the Great Market, but I don't know. I'm curious. I kind of want to check it out just for my own sake.
Oh, okay. Sure, why not?
Yeah. All right.
As you all walk over to the scene, carrying over those perception checks, you see a man at one of the stalls, like, kind of saying, "You touched it and broke it, so you need to pay for it."
Oh, I'm if say to Darker, it's like, oh, it's the oldest trick in the book. You broke my vase scam.
Oh,
You-
who wants
yeah.
to bet that they bumped into each other?
And you see them. You see, standing kind of defiantly, there are two twins with kind of chartreuse skin. Gith Veray. One of the sisters, kind of He's like yelling back at this guy, and he's just dramaturgy to like boom his voice. He's like a tiefling man, probably like middle aged. He's like, "You broke it. You have to buy it." And you see one of the twins like, "We don't have to buy anything. It wasn't our fault. It wasn't. What's up?"
I was just gonna ask, with the passive insight that I have, am I correct in reading this as like the classic scam?
It's definitely, and you have a bit of street smarts from being on Sharn. Yes, it is.
Yeah, cool.
It is scam for sure. And you see one of the twins like, you keep saying, if you keep saying and yelling at my sister, you're not going to be yelling. Be yelling anymore today.
Where's the tiefling standing? Is he like right next to his?
Right next to his stall. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and what's in the stall?
Like these. Jeez. You see that he had like these almost like sculptures, beautiful like ceramic and glass kind of sculptures.
I'm gonna approach and be like, whoa, what's going on? What's the damage here?
As you look at these two, they're two Gisserai. They're probably like 15, 16. You can see each of them have kind of wearing the same kind of outfit a little bit. He's like, these two
Broke
ran into my
precious family heirloom.
Ran into my one of my sculptures, and these sculptures cost 500 gold a piece.
500 gold a piece in the great market.
You must be doing great business.
I'm gonna say that louder so all the thieves in the great market know to steal from you. Because holy shit, that's the most expensive thing here.
This
It is
the
just
one
out here on
the
us all.
particular one that they broke. That was for a
Oh,
client.
the special one that they
That was for a client. I was gonna make good money.
I'm gonna hold up a pouch with coins in it and shake it, and I'll be like, how's 50 gold sound? And I just stare at him knowing full well.
You didn't give. How are you leading this? It's like
It's above table. This is definitely deception.
sure, yeah. Give me a deception check. With this
19
I don't know
on the
that I'm
die.
19 on the
24.
die.
Mourn.
24. You see the tiefling man like, wait. And I think he's looking at one of the twins, and the one that has like, she's kind of put her sister behind her, and like she kind of with your passive insight, you kind of see that she has clenched her fist, like she's ready to punch this man in the face.
Sure. Yeah.
And
I'm diffusing. Well, at least trying to.
yeah, he's like, he's like, fine.
Was the one for the client similar to any of your other wares here?
It was a custom, but I could.
I'm just gonna be like, all right, you two with me, and I'm gonna toss him the pouch.
He
Just
kind of grabs it.
lead
He's
him
like,
through the crowd.
watch where you're going next time.
Inside that pouch was 50 copper pieces.
Shit! He's gonna like shake up the copper, shake up the copper pieces on the ground. He's like,
When he breaks to turn around to look for Morn, I use Poltergeist to tangle his tail in the like tablecloth so that he pulls his own shit down.
let me roll a dexterity save. 19 of the die. It's one of those moments where like he sees it falling, he's like, and, like catches it, and he can't do anything. Like he can't chase
Seems
after you.
maybe
He's like,
a more stable table, my guy, and I walk away.
as you guys walk with the twins.
Yeah, I like pulled them.
Yeah, the one who was like super keyed up was like kind of releases her fist a little bit. The other one's like, Zahara, you didn't have to do all that. But all right.
Someone's looking for you.
Well, and you kind of see her look at it. Well, if the Istik didn't want it to, and you see
now.
the other one's like,
You're right, but we don't need to use language like that around here.
yeah, you see your the other twin like, Zahara, Mom said we can't say stuff like that.
Like, whoa.
Fine, Yuri.
Anyway, your friend's looking for you.
Friend who?
I think the word she used was sister.
You see that both of the twins look at each other like,
That is the word.
we were gonna, we were gonna go back. We were gonna go back. It wasn't, we were just, just trying to, see the great market.
You saw it.
Wie Nachtaka? We're out here throwing fists around.
Like, huh.
Hey, listen. The good news is that you fell for the oldest trick in the book. You'll never fall for it again.
Yeah, that guy's got Kath. He's pay him no mind.
Well, huh. You see Sahara like, I could have took it.
I'm sure you could have.
You probably could have. You could have taken him. Just the problem is then you actually have assaulted a vendor in the great market, and they don't take too kindly to that.
I think any of the children employed by the Juggler Soul could have taken that guy.
Real. Fine.
Anyway, I'm still leading them. I'm pulling them towards the Temple District.
I think
I'm finishing the side quest.
Yeah, you they're like, fine. As you all kind of move with the twins, they're like, well, how did Sis find wait, I thought we got away clean, Yuri. I thought we got away clean.
The thing is, even if you did get away clean, they're still gonna notice you're gone.
Oh, but she was doing her little her duties in the shrine, and we were just like, what if we slip out and see some of this a city we haven't been to before. And then you see Yuri kind of mimic someone. He's like, if you go with your sister, don't, she's in charge. Make sure you follow her lead. Like, didn't he say that to us, Yuri? Didn't he say that to us, Zahara? And what if she tells Mom? See Zahara kind of still mad, like kind of plotting up Manor Street with you guys as you head toward the Temple District. Like, you wouldn't have gotten caught if you didn't let that guy scam you.
No, again, they are gonna miss you.
But wait, so So Dahlia sent you to get us?
Kinda. It seemed like she was asking anybody
Alright.
if they'd seen you.
He's gonna be mad, Zahara. As you see Yuri, kind of the more timid one, is, walking with the group. You see that both of them are kind of still have this kind of walk about them, like they're both trained in martial, like kind of have that, like, each of their steps are with purpose, right? You move with the twins toward the temple district, toward going past the accordance. Probably following Autumn's lead here.
Leading us to the Murd and look at stuff.
Yeah. Autumn, just give me a actually this is you've been around the temple district, you don't need to roll for this. You head toward the shrine to Muradin. It's right here. Right across from the graveyard. As you turn toward this smaller temple, you see that both Yuri and Zahara, as you're walking, they're like, thanks again for, Zahara's like, thanks again for helping us in the market.
Yeah, 50 gold. 500 gold's a small sum.
You see, like, she kind of bows toward you, like, my name is Zahara Dezoran. This is Yuri. Zoran. They both kind of give you, like, a respectful bow. Thank you. As you get toward the steps of the temple, you see kind of sitting on the, like, sitting next to the pillar, kind of looking at her two siblings, like, Dahlia kind of steps down toward you all, like,
On the Yankee.
what am I gonna do with
Wait,
you
I'm
two?
confused. Why does Yuri have elves? Wait, am I?
That's a crazy question. So you found them. Thank you. You two, we only have another 2 days here. No more stunts like this. And as, like, do you explain what happened to them in the market, Dahlia?
Yeah, I say that they were helping an old lady who dropped all of her stuff.
Give me a deception check, real fast.
That is a 18.
We'll insight check that. He's like, I appreciate that the two of you are helping people, but I specifically told you to stay within the temple district if you were going to go anywhere outside of the shrine. And did not. So for these next 2 days, you're going to be helping the other maesters here with whatever they need. Am I clear? You see the two of them kind of like, yes. And they move within temple. It's like, why am I on duty with them? Okay, thank you guys. Thank you all for helping the two of them. I don't know how I can repay you for this, but is there anything that you need? If it's within my power to do so, I will do it.
I take the sending stones.
Sending stones. Wonder if Mother would let me do that. But you did keep them safe, so it's worth. Fine. I will give you the sending stones. Please take care of them. And she hands you more in the sending stones. As you look at them, they've seen some use. These aren't new forged sending stones. These bit of markings and bit of wear on them. It's only once per day, as you learned. But you can send to most things. I don't need them. I can probably just cast for our destination. But yeah.
I'm gonna give the other pair, or other piece of the pair to Giles. You're the captain, right?
Sorry, I was zoning out. What's that? What?
I gave you a sending stone.
Yeah, Dahlia
You're
handed
the
out the
captain,
sending
right?
stones. Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Guess I'll keep note of this then.
Yeah, you have one of the half of the sending stones, right?
It is an actual item that you can just add through manage
Yes.
inventory.
Yes.
Dahlia's like, I can also offer you to, come inside if you needed anything from the Temple of Twilight. Or not.
I mean, I just have one quick question about it. I think
Sure.
maybe my friends will have more, but have you heard of Murden giving anyone visions? I know he is about dreams and stuff, but
Not visions per se. When I was a young girl, I would have very vivid dreams. And I remember meeting him within a dream. But not visions per se. Visions are more for the waking world.
I see what you're saying. We got to see the difference there. Interesting. Okay.
Has one of you been having visions?
Well, why would you say that?
Well, you wouldn't just ask unless you were more than slightly curious. But forgive me if I've overstepped. But if there's any other questions, I know that you have not interacted with. Have any of you interacted with Muradin before, or seen any of the
Just strange dreams.
strange dreams? Well, if you are within a dream, you can always call for Muradin. He protects those within them.
If you're having a strange dream, you can call for Murden.
Yes.
Okay. It's good to know.
You said you came like 3 days ago?
Yes, 3 days ago, yes.
Where are you from?
You see, I kind of look a bit...
That's a weird reaction to me asking where you're from. I'm not gonna lie.
The outer systems, if you're aware of anything from there.
I mean, a couple planets.
Um,
Name one.
I'm originally from Erd.
You ever
Who do we-
been out that far on him?
No.
There was the girl that they was staying with that was from Erd.
Well, there's another person from Erd. Yeah.
In the at the safe house?
In accordance.
Accordance.
Ah. Oh. Maybe I'll go over there and meet someone. But yeah, I'm Erd. And you're aware of... If you're aware of it, it's truly in the outer system, so... it's a nice place, though. But if you-
Inside check.
Sure.
I'm kidding.
Sorry, I was taking notes.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. What'd you roll? What'd you roll? Insight check.
I was joking. She
You were
said it's
joking?
a nice place, and it was like, is it though?
Is it though? It has its charms.
The best persimmons. You can
Best
find.
persimmons this side of Wildspace. Well, if there's nothing further, I'll need to get back to those two and make sure they at
Yeah,
least.
what are we doing now?
Do we want to stake out the Veray estate?
Give it a bit for the sun to go down?
Yeah, for sure. I think we,
For the streetlights to come on. Yeah, you guys turn to see as Dahlia kind of gives you all a bow. And
just out of curiosity, where do you think you guys will be heading next? Just in case we end up going to the same place.
well, I need to take these two back to Veers, and you see her kind of pause for a moment, she's like, and then I'm not sure next. However, Murden needs me to be next.
Well, I know that at least for myself, I'll be going to Kryn soon, so if you're ever there, look me up.
Kryn. I think there is a few temples to Murden there. I may go there at some point. Very well.
Anyway, I won't keep you.
As you see the Air Genasi elf give you all a bow and head towards this kind of quaint temple to Murden. You guys are left on the street here.
I thought she said Erd. What's Veers?
I don't know.
Outer systems are weird.
Yeah, they're interesting. Some of them are surprisingly advanced. Others I've never heard of.
Well, let's go get the others. This was a fun detour.
It was well worth it. I tossed the rock.
True.
You know, as we're all regrouping, and we wait for sun to go down, I guess. Unless there's something else any of you want to do.
Do I have any idea how sending stones are keyed together?
You would have to probably talk to Aerith about that. I don't think you have the knowledge on that.
Or Giles.
Or Gauss, yeah.
Man.
At least I gave one, but that might take an overnight.
Actually, above table for some reason, I cannot add a sending stone to
Really?
my inventory. Yeah.
I need D&D Beyond's next feature to be that I can give people in the same campaign things from my inventory.
Yes.
True.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic.
Hang on. Let me try and put it
Yeah,
in.
that's kind of weird.
Like, I think I can go over to your page and just add it for you, but I don't know about that, actually, because I'm not DM for the
No,
campaign.
I'm not able to manage his equipment.
But, alright. Well, I've got it marked in my inventory.
Yeah, just make a note of it, and I'll finagle some stuff around and see if I can't give you one, because it might be an item that is from the monster or from the DMG. So
True, it might be from a source book.
Yeah, it doesn't show up when I search stone.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
so
sending.
okay, then it's definitely from some book that Josh and I both
Yeah.
have.
yeah. There you go. I put it in your inventory.
Oh, great, thanks.
There you go.
All right. But yeah, is there anything you guys want to do, or do you want to time skip to nighttime and stake out?
I'm down.
Okay.
Down to stick up.
We move to you all kind of getting back together. What's up?
I'm the worst for saying let's time skip and then calling a halt. Am I gonna spend a short rest making potions or a long rest?
What does it say on the kit? What does it say on the kit?
I don't know that it does.
I know that we're like, it's not like, this isn't a 1 hour short rest. This is going to be like 4 or 5 hours.
Okay, yeah. Then you have time. Yeah, you have time. You can make the two. Just give me. It's a medicine check, right? To make them.
I should make something.
I should make.
Efficiency with this kit.
You gotta not hit me with it. I should make something. I should write something. Go to bed. That little cat tells me to go to bed. That I need sleep. I'm gonna be so mad.
For a full 30 hours, you're wasting days.
Truly.
It absolutely does not say.
So are you proficient? Are you proficient in medicine?
I am now. Wait,
They are
in
today.
medicine?
Yeah.
They are
yeah,
today with herbalism.
The herbalism kit. Okay, so give me a DC. We'll just have
It
the
can
DC.
be a tool or a skill.
Tool proficiency check for sure. And the DC is 13, right? Like it's pretty common to make one. You have the tools. Yeah. You're like Bobby.
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. Based on wisdom, that's not great. No, wisdom's terrible. However, I rolled a 16 on the die, so it's 19.
19? Oh yeah, you can make the two in there.
I'll just convert those. Thank you. Time skip.
All right. Give me 1 second.
Are you giving one to Autumn?
Yes. So above table, these are. Oop. Hang on. Roll20's being fucky. So I have 5 regular potions of healing and 1 potion of greater healing. I don't want to be holding this potion of greater healing, so I think that's the one I'm giving to Autumn. And then I have 5 to hand out.
Does anyone not have any potions?
I actually don't think I have any potions, funny enough.
Okay, so you definitely take one, at least.
Yeah. Just a normal, right?
Just a regular potion of healing.
Okay.
On him, add a greater potion of healing.
Got it. Thank you.
Nice.
That leaves me with 4. Does anyone else not have one?
Do you have potions, Dan?
Is they potioned up?
She's still reeling from meeting her kids.
Hey,
Surely.
you know what happened?
Astrophels are distant cousins.
She's definitely. Wait, hey, what?
Don't worry about it. Anyways, is Jazz there?
Jazz, are you here?
Back to see if you're muted.
She
Are we
is in the
I am
restroom.
muted. Yep.
She's in the right.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. What was the question? Sorry.
Do you have potions?
Do you have any
Let's go
potions
back
of healing?
2 minutes.
Maybe. I'm not sure. Let me check. Doesn't seem like I do.
Yeah, so at least add
Potion.
1 to your sheet.
Yes.
All right.
Neat. And I already have one, so
You've got 1. Okay. Does Aerith have one?
does Aerith have
Yeah, no, she does not have one because I remember she took one from you, Morn. She's been using yours.
Oh yeah.
She's been using
so
yours.
I'll keep 2 and I'll
And
hand
then
another one
exactly,
later.
that's fair. That's awesome.
Do you want me to mark it, or are you gonna mark that Aerith has one?
You mark it, please.
Okay. We'll just know that one of these is actually hers. Cool. Anyway, short rest.
Short rest as we move toward the residence.
Where is it? Can you ping it?
I kind of didn't think about it on the map itself,
Sure. I mean, like,
because like there's a lot of these buildings here that
I'm just like trying to get general area.
Is
of
it
the
one
map.
of these small ones down here in Noble Street, or is it one of these?
I think- yeah, like-
locations.
I would say like he is an retired officer, so he's not gonna have like freaking Ione multi gold
He's got one of those-
freaking
he's got one of the suburb rich.
yeah, he's like rich, but he's not like insanely rich. Just like something like probably like this one, the corner here, or like in this area here, Park Street and what's it called?
He got Park Place. Damn.
Yeah, he got Park Place. Yo, he's actually rich as hell. He got Park Place.
Yeah, I'm down to just to the idea of this area. One of these. All right, cool.
Okay. Just give me 1 second.
I just wanted to know if, in case things go bad and we need to run again, where we are. Because the pattern for this group is plan. Everything goes wrong, run away.
Yes.
If he's over there on High Street, we can't break through that walled estate.
Yeah, it's not great for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like the position of his place. Yeah, I don't think he's like. I think he's in here a little bit. He might be like this one here too. It's like in here, but it's not as big as these other crazy big ass houses, right? It's still large, but it's not like insane.
Okay.
And not like, super walled. Very, very inconspicuously rich, right? Like,
Yeah, just deep in Eye City.
yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Yeah, so as we do this, I think give me just like 2 seconds to think real fast. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good for sure. If this breaks bad, I think we break across the neighbor's lawn and head for High Street over there
yeah,
in the direction of Manor.
for sure. Just cutting across the grass there.
Okay. If we're staking out this
If it's
place,
super
Like this.
desperate, then break. No, yes, that's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. If it's
So-
super desperate, break off and jump in the lake.
Word. All right. Go ahead, Josh.
all right.
We're walking up Noble Street.
Noble Street. I'm going to need some things here. I'm debating the gears are turning because like part of me is like this might have to be the clock or so. Yeah, I'm thinking it might have to be a clock. Did it put it on the map? Let's check. Oh, it did. So, what I'll need from you all is some stealth. Whatever check you think you would use to blend in, to kind of look for signs of, entry, anything you would use. Just explain to me what you're going to use here to gain information.
Is the Thea check not coming through? I saw it though.
What's
Doesn't
that?
need to be on.
Roll it up.
They rolled
did.
an 18 perception. It's just not popping over.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna do stealth first.
Okay. And we're as like a group here, but we're like being careful, essentially.
We're
Okay.
not clustered up.
Okay. That's fair. It's definitely to me, just for describe like a real life scenario for me, it's like walking around in Soho and you're like, I shouldn't fucking be here, right? it's that kind of feeling. Right?
Yeah.
You seeing a dude in designer clothes and you're like, what the hell? Like a 15 on the stealth. Okay. I think all things considered though, I think a group stealth check should be straight away, right? Straight away we should be making a group stealth check here.
How long our group goes?
Yeah, for sure.
Like
As
we fit in for X amount of turns.
bingo, right?
Well, yeah. I'm starting with 22 stealth, but I think I've already popped a disguise self.
Okay.
And just some sort of like rich snob.
Fair enough. Perfect. You guys kind of look like this rich snob, maybe a little retinue, a little guard, which could be nice. Yeah, so stealth from everyone here. Just a group stealth check just to see how we blend in to High City. 17. Fairly good. Very good. Thea and Giles. Roll it up.
Stealth check.
Stealth check, if you please.
I believe. We believe.
Whoop.
That's a pretty
Okay.
good group stealth.
It's a group stealth, so we just gotta live. Okay. That's good. We have more successes than failures. You're blending in. I need to roll for Aerith as well. Forgot about that. Okay, that's a fail on here. What does she add to her dex? 2. That is a 8. It's the 8 club. Bestie, we are so stealthy. As Thea and Aerith look at each other, Bestie, we are so stealthy.
Damn it.
They're linked. They're synced up again. But this is great. As we get down Noble Street, heading to where the address is, this is where you guys can make those rolls to see anything about the estate, anything you want to like, look into here.
I figured I'm gonna have to roll for like pretty specific things, but
Yes.
is there anything that passives can get me, like guards, windows,
Oh,
stuff like
jeez.
that?
Passive. I
Just
think
as we are rolling up.
yeah. As you're walking through, nothing really sticks out here. There is, though, you do see like some guard. They kind of look like they're acting pretty natural, right? Like out on the
Classic security where they're just in street clothes blending.
yeah, blending in. Yeah, like they're in kind of common clothes, looking like they're just doing stuff for the lawn, or like, really acting natural, right? But you can tell that they're guard, right? You can tell
They're all built too. They're all
Yeah.
too fucking fit.
They're all he's Brazilian, dude.
Truly Brazilian.
He's
I
Brazilian.
was blending in with nobody.
Yeah. But yeah, as you look around, whatever checks you guys think you would use, you just explain them to me, and we can gather some intel on the estate, or the manor, I should say.
I could go with performance or deception, but I think I will actually go up to one of these guards and just ask some questions about. We're in the neighborhood. We moved in like down the street, and we were trying to see how are the neighbors? Is this a nice and safe neighborhood, or is it like down in Low City where there's gunfire at all hours of the day?
And holding back puke, homeless people.
Heavens forbid. I guess my angle is like, yeah, so you guys, like, I know what you're doing here, because where I'm from, we also have your kind. The upper echelon service of protection. Do you see a lot of action?
Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
And what'd you roll for this?
I got a nat 20 for a 26.
Okay. What you get from the nobles around, you can get a sense that the neighborhood is nice, but you can tell that there's like other people, like guards and things around. I think people are open to talk with you if you're gossiping, right?
Mhm.
There's another like noble walking on Noble Street here. Just an elven woman. It's like, oh, it's quite nice, very calm neighborhood. Are you thinking of moving? You're not from around here, are you?
We've just arrived. In the process of moving. It's also dreadful, and
Well, you.
leave my butlers to take care of all that, but it seems like a lovely neighborhood.
Okay. Well, yes, it is.
Peaceful?
Oh, of course. Nothing really. It's not like a low city. It's much different here. Of course, no problems within the neighborhood. But, it's always good to have a guard with you. You never know what can happen. Always keep your wits about you. It is brawl.
Ooh, I've heard the stories.
But yes, lovely that you're moving in.
You know the folk of the neighborhood?
Oh, you rolled natural 20. Yeah, of course. We have lots of different people here. Some of noble bearing, some quite rich.
Over the course of the conversation, I am angling for stuff on Veray.
Yes.
But
Yes.
I'm getting a little distracted, and I do want to, like, who are the high value targets here?
How about you talk though?
Who are my HVTs?
I think from what she tells you is like, she does kind of talk about, you got her gossiping, so you do get a bit out of her as far as like the, of the neighborhood. And she does mention Veray as a neighbor. He has had some parties and things, very rarely, but a kind man. He's done been to some, had some social gatherings on Noble Street for sure. He's definitely played the game, right?
For sure.
But I would say with that natural 20, yeah, you know that there's. She tells you a bit about like his last thing that he's ran. And she goes into detail of like, oh, we went through the foyer and then had some drinks and yada yada yada, like kind of giving you a.
Yeah, I get her talking about the party, and she doesn't realize that she's describing his house to me.
Yes. It's like, oh, we went upstairs to his lovely thing, and like, yeah, you're getting like the floor. It's the only one. He had so many nice things set up on the lawn. It was beautiful. Yeah, you got her talking about this, so we moved the clock too.
Yeah, I won't ask for any more than that.
For sure, yeah.
That's perfect. That's what I want.
Yeah, you got. Sometimes when you start, they don't stop. Anyone else here? What are you looking for? What roles are you doing, etc. Gather just a teeny bit more info.
That was such a good just frame one info get that I'm like, do I really need to even do anything risky anymore?
Yeah. It's a natural 20. Is it for a total of 26, right? I gotta honor it.
I think if you're there, you will probably understand that Demi wasn't going for floor plan until this lady started talking about the party. Like, Demi was like, is the neighborhood... I think the initial angle was, what's up with the guards, and is anyone talking about that scuffle that happened on Noble Street that we did? But then she started talking about a party. I was like, ooh, all right, please tell me more about the inside of this man's house.
For sure. What else do you guys want to do?
Okay, can I, having overheard that conversation, try to like check the outdoors for like different entrances and like easy access points that might have been described, like balconies.
This feels like investigation here. So give me an investigation check. DC for this.
Natural 20.
You're
This
kidding.
fucking
You're
tracks you guys.
Look in the picture.
Paint you a word picture. All right. So
We
Is
are
it is a
on
is
top of our
it is
shit.
a manor.
For once.
For once.
For once.
It is a manor, so it is like a 3-floored kind of manor. There is a couple back entrances. There's like a service entrance for, service staff, but it's not. As at the size of the manor, you don't think there's that many in the service staff. There's you think, as you look at the house, you don't think like this is like one of those huge giant mansions where there's like 20 servants and like so many people going in and out. There's probably maybe like a chef, maybe a maid or butler, maybe like 5 or so people, right? Then some guards. There's like a service back entrance, the front entrance. You see where all the windows are.
Is there like any balconies? Any
Yes.
access?
Toward the back. If you remember the conversation with the noble, you remember her talking about the backyard and like the back area. Like we went upstairs to that place. There is like a balcony on the 2nd floor.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just noting down all of the
Yeah. So the balcony
points of
access.
access.
Yeah, balcony access 2nd floor, back service, the front area, and then there's some windows in here. It's the 3rd floor is kind of designed to where like there really isn't an easy access point to it. You think it's like strategically designed that way, and you think of like, oh, this is a person, a military person.
Layer.
Yes.
Third floor is harder to get to.
Yes, from the outside. Yes. You think from like a military standpoint, that is super smart, right? Of like, like this point has the easiest it has really hard entry, and you can think about it.
His doors are for sure funnels.
Yes.
Yeah. Are there windows on the 3rd floor? Not like entrance-sized windows, but
No.
like arrow loop type.
Yeah, more like some to let a little light in, for sure, but nothing to the point of like someone could like, fully get in there. They'd have to like, spider climb or like do something weird to get up there, right? They'd have to like really try hard to get up there.
Intriguing.
They'd have to really do something interesting to get up in there.
You'd really have to walk up the wall and then look inside so you could see where you're teleporting.
Yeah, something like that. But you don't know what's in there.
All right, who's next? Come on, 3 nat 20s in a row. We win the game.
So we got access points. We got a verbal layout.
Honestly, at this point, I'm confident enough to just mark the place and take my potential setback. But it would be worth getting as much as we can.
For sure. All right, no
Yeah,
pressure.
but-
Who's rolling?
Yeah, who's going?
No pressure. I'll go. What am I rolling again?
Whatever you think.
Well, depends on what you're looking for.
What are you looking for here?
Well,
As far as like things of interest to you, you can explain any check to me and how you want to.
wait, has anyone done like any form of like Arcana check?
No, they have not.
We have not. Sir Artificer,
right.
my beloved.
Artificer.
All
moment.
right,
Natural
it's
20.
Artificer
Magic.
moment. Natural 20, perhaps.
Perhaps. May.
Come on.
21's good though.
Dirty,
Really
it's a
great.
dirty 20.
Dirty
Take a
20.
dirty.
With the 21, you're looking for like magical things here.
Yeah.
I think from what you note from the windows on the second floor, there is, you see a bit of like arcane, or feel like a bit of arcane from those windows. Like there could be something there, maybe wards of some kind. There's energy coming from the third floor. It's strange up there.
Is it like the strongest of
Yes.
like energy? Okay.
Yes.
Am I able to sort of pinpoint exactly where it is, like on the third floor, or it's just
Nope.
on the third floor?
On the third floor.
Gotcha.
If you roll a natural 20 maybe, but that's all I can really give you from standing outside here. You can feel that like there's a bit of probably some magical energy around the windows on the second floor, and there's a source from the third floor that is the strongest source here. It feels strange for sure, and I think you can kind of get a vibe that there's some security at the main door too, but that's about it. And we'll tick the clock. 1 here. Last one. Thea, on him. What are you looking for here?
Do we have
oh, there he is.
do we have any tags on like security? Is there like guards walking around?
I did that as we walked up.
Yeah, there's a couple.
They're like
This team.
security that's blending in, like as groundskeepers and stuff like that.
Yes.
Yeah,
If you
should we
have
get the-
access points, is there anything of like where somebody could escape if they were to, I don't know, like if we push people up to the third floor, is there a way for them to get out?
Yeah, there's some, like windows and things. I don't think you know. From the outside, it doesn't seem so. No. Yeah, from the outside, it doesn't seem like it.
Did we get the sense that those guards were like hanging around Veray's house, or were chilling like on the
High
block?
city payroll,
Yeah.
Nice, payroll.
gated community.
That's actually really funny, and I like that. I was gonna roll something. Boots.
This can be a cop.
Yeah, I think these are more of like I think you're like hired to like be extra watchmen, right? There is a magistry in High City, right? That would probably be more inclined to protect nobles, right? You have an idea of who's on Veray's payroll, and you don't see those people here.
So the people we saw on the way up is just general
Yes.
High City.
Yeah, High City kind of magisters that are.
If Veray has anything, it'll be inside.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know. It seems like a lot of any missing puzzles is just going to be winging it once we're inside, because we just don't know what the interior's like.
Yeah.
Other than the verbal layout.
Know where a couple of rooms are in relation to each other, but
Not
like
the general
Like
layout.
where the
so-
stairs are, but that's it.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to take one last kick around outside.
Sure.
You know,
Okay,
I'm
we're
going
not
to.
doing it tonight. I'll spend an ether. I want to mark the house,
Okay.
which doesn't tell me a whole lot from the outside yet. But it will tell me where breaks in line of sight are. So I'd like to just sort of take a walk around and see, like, if we have to sprint away, what's the nearest place where we could potentially disappear?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. My investigation is not excellent. It's only +2. And I rolled a 2, so that's a 4.
Hmm.
There's no way for me to actually get anything out of this, so I won't even bother spending the ether.
I think you know that it's going to be, if someone's coming like chasing you here, it's going to be really tough for you to
Gonna be running for a minute.
break. Yeah, take a run for it. They're gonna be kind of good after you here. So you're gonna be cutting through people's lawns, and like there really isn't like any. There's some walls and things here, but there really isn't any like
For sure.
coverage, right?
Yeah, there's no good place to duck out of sight that I would then be able to just run out of. It would
Yeah.
be someone's house or one of these walls that's difficult to climb over.
For sure.
I think I can get one more thing,
Sure.
maybe, with guard stuff. This is more of a question to the DM, I think, right now,
Sure.
for if I'm interpreting this feature correctly, with what you've given me about this being like more like Magister, just general High City
Yes.
guards. Would I be able to use my official inquiry to get like information from these guys?
These like plainclothes magisters.
Like if I yeah, like in general, like I would have to, you know, play and roll and do all that stuff. But
Yeah,
like,
you could.
would the feat apply here? Is all I'm asking.
You could try for sure. I'd let you try it because I think it could be something, could yield something.
All right, I'm gonna walk up to one of the ones closest to the road.
Yeah,
Just
and that's where they were.
quickly-
To be clear and to like make it make more sense, they were like on near the road area, right? They're not like on his property per se, right? They're like at the edge of his property, right? Like they're near the road more, kind of just walking around, kind of just like acting natural.
I'm gonna, yeah, I'll go up to the one there and like really quickly, flash the like makeshift badge that I made to.
Yeah, sure. Give me a.
I'm like not trying to draw attention. I'm just like, you know, quickly letting him like, hey, I'm one
I'm one of the good ones.
I'm one of the good ones, and just flashing it really quick and being
For
like,
sure.
just being like, hey, I'm investigating the scuffle down at Noble Street a few days ago,
And
and
like,
then just
kind of looks
trying to get
he looks
info
towards you. He's
on,
like, oh,
like
all
who was on watch, like that time, and like
Yeah, there's
if anyone saw anything.
you see this plasmoid. He's kind of purplish plasmoid. He's like, kind of looks at you. He has like plain clothes on. He's like, yeah, sure. What you some kind of PI or something?
Yeah, I'm from. I handle a lot of the minor investigations that, you know, we just do to make the people up here feel a little more safe, even though it doesn't really fucking matter.
Like, you're so right. You're so right, brother.
I'm just trying to get a general idea of like, were you on shift when that happened?
No, I was not.
What time are you normally on the clock?
We just patrol around here in the evenings, about like toward 6 o'clock or so. We just take one or two shifts.
Sure, okay.
Just to make sure, keep the nobles safe. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I'll keep looking for someone who was on shift then. But appreciate the time.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So they rotated 6.
Yep. And as you
I wonder from that.
As you walk back to the rest of the group, surveying the spot, I think that's where we're going to end it. As you've gathered a substantial amount of information about Veray's estate.
Okay.
with the small semblance of a plan. Maybe attack the estate.
We got the pieces. Now we have to make a plan.
That's right. With that, we will see you all next time for more Jump Point.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.